the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is do the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always do the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. Look. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. We're gonna get started in a second, man. I'm gonna let everybody get a chance to come through. And we're gonna get it started.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on dub, diamonds just up. Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. Salute to everybody coming through, man. We about to get it started in a second, man. Give me a few minutes to get my shit together real quick. All right, man. We live, man. We live from the boxing session, man. Salute to everybody coming through here tonight, man. Listen, man. We got a different type of show going on tonight, man. I think we're gonna do some villains versus villains. We're gonna do like a Nino Brown versus Ghost, or Nino Brown versus LL Cool J's character in Too Deep, shit like that. Yeah, so we're gonna get it started, man. First and foremost, though, Deontay Wilder fight is looking like it's gonna be Tyson Fury. It's looking like we're gonna get what we want on this side, on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm telling you right now, this trilogy goes down. Oh, it's going down for sure. Trust me. Oh, it's gonna go down for sure. Yeah, trust me though, it's gonna be a hell of a time. Deontay Wilder looks focused, man. He looks ready to go. He looks like it's gonna be a problem. All right, so fellas, if y'all want to support the channel, hit the Cash App. I just shout out to Birdman. We got some stuff coming because of him. So just waiting to order it from Amazon. But shout out to Birdman, DJ for holding it down. Jarvis Johnson. Let me see, Big Tank. Who else? I think I got everybody. Hustler Home for sure. I'm gonna go back and look. I gotta make that list so I can give the correct shout outs. But yeah, man. So we here. Let me put the link in the chat. Ben Israel, what's going on, man? It's been a long time since we last got down, man. Man down. You feel me? Man down. So let me put this link in the chat. Everybody can slide through, talk a little bit, kick it a little bit. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Tino the Great, what's going on, big homie? How you feeling tonight, man? Hey, you already know, man. It's man down forever. We just waiting on that announcement. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that announcement. You hear me? So once that fight is announced, in the words of the great philosopher, John Witherspoon, Craig's in trouble, drop everything, come quick. You know what I mean? What's going on, OG?
Young man, I had to be the first to pop on and give you my apology, man to man. I apologize to you, young brother. You was right, and I was wrong. Looks like the fight we're gonna get is the Wilder trilogy.
Oh man,
I want to be the first to apologize, brother.
You know, if you roll with me, man, everything else is gonna work out for you. You know? I should tell you, Kyle Davis.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on,
Eli.
man? Listen,
Shit, trying to make.
hey, listen, I'm excited y'all here tonight, man, because your boy, I haven't worked out since the pandemic, and I'm getting back on my healthy lifestyle changes, man, and I am tired as hell. Boy, my legs hurt. Shit.
Oh, I'm not apologizing for that, then, Israel. I ain't apologizing for Crawford knocking the fuck out of Spence. I ain't apologizing for that.
God damn, look at the disrespectful shit that just came out there. Look at this disrespectful shit.
But I will apologize to my fellas right here. They was right. I was wrong. Looks like we're getting the Wilder trilogy. My apologies, brothers.
He gonna start the show off nice.
Fellas right here.
He started off nice.
Hold on. I caught the tail end of that. What was that, Sheldon?
My apologies. I said I apologize to my brothers. I was wrong. Y'all was right. Looks like we're getting the Wilder trilogy. I apologize. I said I apologize to my brothers. I was wrong.
That's me. My bad.
No, it's all good.
What's going on, Cam?
Shout out to my dog Cam, man. Listen, shout out to the show, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, Cam?
Man, shout out to my guy, man. Yes, sir. So, fellas, tonight's show, we'll have a good one. So while we talking, I'm gonna grab pictures, post them up, put them side by side. You know how we get down. So tonight, we're gonna talk about villains, man. Villains in movies, right? So we're gonna talk about your Nino Browns, your gods. We're gonna talk about the original Dandadas. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about who else? Shit. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm trying. I gotta put my mind together, man. I'm telling you, bro. I was
Hyman Roth from Godfather 2.
Yeah, Hyman was a cold man.
Cold-blooded.
Yeah, man. So I'm just trying to put some shit together. Well, I'm talking about urban cinema, fellas. I'm a type of guy.
Okay. H money.
Bullshit. You know what I mean?
Everybody got time for H Money today. Talking that trash. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Fear getting his ass whooped, though. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
It's a whole lot of disrespect in here between H Money and Sheldon today.
I came to apologize, brother. I came to apologize. How am I being disrespectful?
Oh, you talking about what he said about Spence?
Yeah, Sheldon punched us in the head and then put his hands up and said, my bad. My attitude just got the best of me.
Yo, man, come on. Cam, you hear this bullshit they talking, man?
I will say this, though. Eli and Sheldon. I've said ever since people started hyping that fight up. Because I remember watching Crawford fight at 140 on HBO. I remember seeing Spence fight coming up. Remember seeing him beat up Kell Brook. It's like I have no clue who win that fight.
Right.
I'm not biased or anything. I really and my friends ask me all the time, man, Crawford or Spence. I was like, I have no clue who win that fight.
Like, that's really a 50-50
Absolutely
fight.
no clue.
I make a case for Spence because I'm going for Spence. I'm a Dallas nigga, but no bullshit, bro. That is a 50-50 fight. Say that's a 50-50 fight. I'm going to make my case. I'm going to make myself believe the best that shit here. Spence got this shit. I'm going to ride with him, win or lose on this one. But shit, I got to give Crawford his props. I'm not a hater like that. Some niggas will tear Crawford down and be like, oh, that nigga ain't shit, this, that. No, I'm not one of them dudes, bro.
Eli, you see Spence outside?
You say what?
Say again?
You be seeing them outside running the town. My partner, they went out like 2 years ago, right before the accident.
Mm-hmm.
They was out there in Dallas. They seen him at the club, and they down there got into it with him. I guess he was mugging some of them and whatnot. It's just
It just depends on where you at in the town. I'm on the outskirts. I'm not sure where his ranch is, but I'm on the outskirts of the city where I live at. But and at the same time, some of my buddies did know him, and they have went to the club with his people and party. They said they had a good time. They enjoyed themselves. It wasn't no shit, but they knew some of his people. I known people to be around him and be cool. I did know after he won one of his fights, they was like, shit, he was in the club, but shit, he was doing his thing. This Dallas, bro, it's so many different cliques and crews and shit. People move around doing their thing, don't know each other. Motherfuckers probably had a problem with somebody that he was around, and shit, he just like, fuck it. It is what it is. Because the way this shit split up right now, like even between the rappers and all of that shit, it's just a split. So I can't say whether he's just some great dude or not, but people that I know that know him personally or had pictures with him and talked to him, was in the club with him and his people, they say shit, it cool ass dude.
Yeah, it could have just been the situation. They was out there deep, you know how it get when all the drinks start to flowing.
Exactly. And everybody don't really fuck with each other.
Right. You from the town, right?
I live in the town. I grew up outside of the town, about 30 minutes. You know Vallejo?
Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah. That's where I grew up at. So
yeah,
I've been in Oakland like the past 5 years.
So your people that was up there, they from the town or they from Vallejo?
My family really from Arkansas.
Right. Yeah, so your people that went to Dallas that got into it.
She lived in Oakland.
Right. Your people that went up to Dallas and kind of had a little incident. They was from the town or they was from Vallejo?
Yeah, it was town, Richmond, Vallejo. It was all over the Bay Area.
Well, you know how y'all get there. Y'all some cold cats up north, man. Y'all some. I did some time with a lot of y'all cats, man. Y'all some cold cats up there, man.
Oh man, we know how to have fun, man. That's it.
That's all that shit be, bro. Cause Dallas it's the same fucking way, That's all that
any hood is the same. All hoods is the same, man. It's always the same.
But I done been somewhere everywhere. I got look, and I be thinking about that shit sometime when I be talking to y'all and y'all be talking about Cali and shit, bro. I got a whole generation of my family that like some of them come back for family reunions and shit, but between Inglewood, Alameda, and Oakland, they all through there, bro. And it's not only like one sibling that's like my grandmother's siblings. It's like 3 of them. So I can imagine it's probably like 40, 50 people out there that come off that side of my family tree, that I don't get to see every day. I can just imagine like, damn, shit, I'll probably be looking at a motherfucker and wouldn't even know it.
Pretty much.
Like Fam just said, his family from Arkansas originally. Most people shit in Cali originally come from the South, in the North, somewhere originally come from the South.
All my people from Crowley, Louisiana.
Yeah, see, they don't teach about the Great Migration in school, man. They really don't.
They don't teach about that shit. They don't teach about
it's a whole lot of stuff they didn't teach. Like I was lucky. I got to go to an HBCU, man, where they taught me about all that stuff. And they taught me about what really happened during the Middle Passage and all that shit, man. Yeah. So
where'd you go, DJ?
It's a small college in Birmingham called Miles College. Birdman probably know what I'm talking about.
Know it well. My sister
Miles
went
College
to
out in Fairfield. Yeah, I went there, man.
I had one sister go to Clark Atlanta. My other sister went to Grambling. My other sister went to Tuskegee.
See, that was how my family is.
Hold on, what was that last one?
Tuskegee, Alabama.
Huh? Where's that?
Tuskegee.
Where is that? I've never heard of it.
Oh my God.
Hey, Skeegee Week was real at my house, man. We did not like them. Yeah, we did not like Tuskegee University.
Yeah,
mostly because they used to kick our ass all up and down the field, but that was supposed to be our rival.
How you think I know about mine?
It's kind of like how Ohio State and Michigan rivals now.
Facts.
Yeah, my first year, I think it was my first year they beat us 48-6.
Oh wow. That make you not like a motherfucker right there.
Grambling used to come up here to Dallas and kill Prairie View so bad it'd be like fucking 64 to nothing and shit. That's how like every year the only thing you will see is the Battle of the Bands. That was the highlight of the fucking little classic that they have at the state fair classic. Because after that, the football game, Grambling was kicking their ass every year. Finally, Prairie View started winning, but my family was split between Prairie View and Grambling. And then in my Louisiana family from Baton Rouge, New Orleans, so it was always Grambling and Southern. You know, so the Bayou Classic days be lit.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, I was the black sheep of my family, man. I was the only one that didn't go to Alabama State. Everybody else went to Alabama. Two of my sisters went to Alabama State, and my auntie went to Alabama State. So everybody was supposed to go to Alabama State. I was like, no, I'm going where it's free. They offered me a scholarship to play over here. I'm not finna pay to go to state.
Man, say that. Hey, so what y'all think, especially for DJ and Eli? Looks like DC got a fight, y'all.
Who?
DC.
Daniel Cormier?
Daniel Cormier?
DC.
Who with Jake Paul?
He told that motherfucker, you keep calling my name. You keep calling my name. I'm fat, I'm 42, I'm rich, and I'm happy. But if you keep calling my goddamn name, I will get back all the way down to 205 and destroy your ass.
Yeah, he told him, but you're going to have to come fight me in MMA. He was like, the reason why it was okay for for Conor to go fight Floyd, because Floyd was considered the greatest boxer ever. So that's why Conor had to go over to boxing and fight Floyd. Yeah. He was like, I'm not punching down to Jake Paul. If you want to fight me, you're going to do it in an MMA fight, and I'll come down to 205. That's what he said. I'm fat, I'm rich, I'm happy, I'm commentating right now. But he walked over and put his finger in his chest, and he was like, Jake Paul had his hands in his motherfucking pocket.
He waited till the security guy over there before he raised his hand. Say, I feel like old boy, what was that Players Club? Watch your tone. Keep your hands above your
He told security guard, security guy said, don't put your hand in his face. He said, how about I put my hand in your face?
Hey,
man, y'all gonna quit playing with DC, bro. like DC ain't a Louisiana nigga, dog. Like, he called John Jones a bitch ass nigga to his face on stage, bro. So like,
hey, wait a minute,
y'all gonna quit playing with DC, man.
What you say? DC ain't a what?
He what?
You say DC ain't a what?
No, DC's a Louisiana nigga for sure.
He a Louisiana nigga, dog.
That's what he is. For sure.
I thought you said. I thought you said he ain't.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no. He is. I was like, he ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah. Hey. But when he lit up, and I seen him go over there and put his finger in his face, I said, "Wait a minute. Oh shit, it might go down real fast."
I knew he wasn't gonna hurt him. Like, I knew he went over there. He was like, "Hey, keep my fucking name out your." And he was like, "I had to son him." He was like, "You alpha guys like that." He was like, "I had to son him." Well, you sign the contract. When security came over there, he started hollering out, "Sign the contract." Sign what contract? What are you talking about?
That's when I thought it was gonna go ahead and escalate, because I thought Jake Paul was gonna try to show his ass for security, because he kind of started picking his finger up. There, you better keep your finger down.
Hey, look, y'all, come to find
I'm
out,
gonna give Jake Paul some advice right now. Stay the fuck away,
bruh.
Stay the fuck away.
He knows this one.
Yeah, remember I told y'all last week he's starting to piss off people who can actually kick his ass, and we'll see about him. So they don't care nothing about this internet shit. They will come see about you, man. Quit playing with these folks.
Even if he fuck with Tyron Woodley, and Tyron Woodley get him in the boxing ring, I think Tyron Woodley will put him down.
T Wood explosive as fuck.
Yeah.
T Wood's explosive.
And T Wood ain't got to worry about you trying to take him down. Oh yeah, you going night, bucko.
Where Kyle at?
He ain't gonna take
Kyle
that fight.
sleep, I
He ain't
think.
gonna take that fight with
Oh,
Oh, they go
Tyron.
Kyle.
Ain't no
Kyle
fucking way he
talking
gonna
now.
take that fight. Yeah.
Fuck Tyron Woodley. He doesn't
Yeah.
stay away from DC.
You hear me?
And Tyron Willie better not fight nobody no more, man.
He just got cut by the UFC.
I seen that. Well, they didn't
Yeah.
bring him
Yeah.
back. His contract was up.
Yeah, they didn't even sign him back. There was no reason to though. He had lost four out of 5. Come on, man.
Five.
It's over, bro.
Lost 5. I think it was like 5 straight.
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Go and jump in Bellator or something.
Y'all think he signed with somebody else?
No, I think he
He
need to
shouldn't.
retire, bro. He 39.
He shouldn't.
Don't go to
Yeah, he
another
shouldn't.
promotion. Just
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Just put your suit on and go talk your shit now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, put your
You
suit
know,
on.
him and Dana
talk
don't
your
get
shit,
along
man.
though.
That is
You
true.
know,
I
him
don't
and Dana
think
don't get
UFC
along.
gonna hire him.
They don't
And
get
then
along.
the wait, shit, hell, Bellator, all it's more platforms. But then not only that, shit, if he want to join this little thing they got going on right now, I mean, shit, hell, he can whoop a motherfucker like Jake Paul ass for a good payday.
That's a fact.
Man, just imagine though if he go in there and get clipped.
It's over.
He had a terrible last.
Hey, if you think Nate Robinson was on a motherfucking mean,
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
it? Hey,
Oh my God.
that shit would be like fucking retarded, bro.
Why
And
you think DC said what he said?
Y'all
To
think
make
it's
sure
worth
you
it?
know. I'm not getting in no boxing ring with you. But you come on to this octagon, I'll fuck your ass up. Come on.
Jake Paul know that because Jake Paul got fucked up when he went over there trying to play UFC. They had his ass over there choked out.
We're gonna do a quick assessment of these villains right here, man.
Let's do it.
You better have Lonzo on here.
All right. For those of you that has seen, you said Lonzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, training day.
Is them niggas villains though?
No, on this one. What'd you say?
Them niggas villains?
yeah, Dame nigga from State Property. Dame from State Property, man.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit.
I guess I didn't feel like Dame was the villain really in that movie.
Who the fuck was the villain?
I don't know. I just felt like they was niggas trying to get it in that were bumping heads. But I ride with it. I ain't gonna disturb your process.
How do y'all feel about Dame, his role in that movie? I really like Dame's role in that movie.
Yeah, I did.
He's kind of a simp ass nigga though in that movie, man. He was a weirdo.
That was Dame in real life.
He's a weirdo.
He was just playing himself.
I swear to God, I was just about to say that shit. Dame was playing himself. Yeah.
Why you say he was a simp? Why you say he was simping, OG?
Well, you know what? Out this way, nigga do all that talking and yapping and whining like she was doing in that movie. He get clipped real quick. Niggas don't play that shit out here.
I mean, he wasn't nigga talking though. You know what I'm saying? That was Beans trying to take his position, and he kidnapped the nigga broad. She looked kind of good. I'm digging her feet, nigga.
God, you burnt out, man. There's something wrong with you, man. You need to go talk to somebody on.
But that was one of my favorite parts of that movie. That shit was hella funny. He was like, yeah. He said, man, don't you touch her. He said, nigga, she looked kind of good. I'm digging her feet. That shit was hella funny, bro.
Hey, I think the nigga played the role like y'all say he played himself, and basically it damn near played out like kind of like Beans was trying to pull a Jay-Z move damn near.
Yeah,
you know,
his life,
slide up underneath him. But real shit, I mean, that's about how it go. It was like shit, the old niggas was comfortable and sitting up and made it. They had the game, they had the moves to be made and everything. And shit, the young bull came up and made them shit. Had to pull a few of the moves, but shit, the young bull was a little bit aggressive. So it's like shit. The game was the game was there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he played the role. Yes, that's that nigga right there. That's Ox, huh?
Right. That's Ox.
Original.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on. Now you say a villain, that's what I was waiting on.
Motherfucking boy.
Shit.
Ox Starshine.
hey, Ox ain't give a fuck.
toughest.
And nigga said, not my girl.
Original Jamaican Dandara.
And nigga said, you're gone too far now.
Yeah, you gone too far, man. You gone too far.
Extortion.
Brooke shot Teddy.
And King of my
Yes, sir.
At least him once was.
The king of Miami. Me are you, Biggs? Me are you? Hey, Biggs put that eye to his skull. He understood and didn't he?
The top shot does his back.
In full effect. Hey, Abdangos. You been on the world gone, man. We need some soldier. Huh?
Link up.
Hey, that movie right there let me know I wasn't no gangster.
Hey, niggas sending them hitters. Like, it's a fucking war out here for real.
Did you hear what happened to Wade?
When they ran up in the bank and shot the boy in his head in broad daylight, Mox, don't it? Wait, what? Hold on, this broad daylight.
Hey, but Keisha was so sexy.
Nah,
Keisha was so motherfucking sexy.
Wrong movie, nigga. Wrong movie.
Oh, what?
Talking about Belly.
Man, that's Shotta. That's top Shotta. Huh?
I'm tripping. I'm talking about Billy and shit. I'm tripping.
Yeah, that's the same guy from Billy. That's
yeah. I done went over in his role though. I done went to Billy. Yeah.
He passed though.
He was a whole different nigga than Belly though.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame he passed though. It's a damn shame he passed.
I didn't know he had died.
Yeah, he
he
passed.
died a couple years ago.
Maybe 2 years ago, huh?
Yeah. My nigga Ox.
What Mad Max said.
Right.
Mad Max jumping down on niggas.
Man, Mad Max taking everybody out.
You know the rules. Brothers don't.
Hey man, I'm so glad. I am so glad they chose not to remake that movie.
Yeah, bro.
You know they was teasing it, and Wesley was like, "Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with it."
Yeah,
like
yeah,
just leave certain movies alone.
There's nothing else you can do with that. You fuck it up. You can't do nothing else with that. That's a classic.
You went from
that's a classic. It's a classic for a reason.
In that movie right there, the storyline was so cold. You went from rooting for Nino and G Money to being like, wait a minute, Nino on some bullshit. To being like, man, fuck Nino up.
Fuck Nino.
You know, right. The movie took you through the turn from the start to the finish.
See, that's how you smoke a motherfucker. You walk up on him and fire in broad daylight. Rockabye, baby.
Hey, y'all, he told that nigga, he said, you finna break what we got over some hoe bitch?
Yes, sir. Hey, he ain't had to kill his brother though. That's when I was like, oh yeah, Nino got to die.
Yeah.
Now he had to, bro. His brother was his brother.
And he say, nigga, you making my dick hard. Ice Cube was tripping on that part. Nigga, you making my dick hard. I want to kill you so bad.
He said, I want to shoot you so bad.
I ain't never got that excited now.
I was like, God damn, my boy.
Hey, Kareem Akbar, he was behind the whole thing. The intelligent brother from the bank.
I ain't like your ass anyway. Pretty motherfucker.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy about that? This movie was shot right after Wesley and Halle Berry had divorced, and guess who she was dating?
Who?
Guess who she was dating at the time when the movie was shot?
Alan Payne.
The Kareem dude.
Oh, the one he stabbed in the hand?
Christopher Williams.
No. That was part of the movie. I just thought that was crazy when I found that out. And soon after she started dating, she broke up with him and started dating David Justice.
David Justice, Atlanta Braves.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hey, she done been through every race of people, dog. It's not the men, it is her ass. I mean,
Yeah,
dog.
she's crazy.
Hey,
It's the same thing with J-Lo. Hell.
hey, pretty bitch be crazy thinking everybody owe him something.
Hey, DJ,
What's up? What's up?
Did you say Wesley and Halle were married?
Yeah.
I didn't know
they
that.
were. Yeah, they were.
Oh yeah, he used to whoop the shit out of Halle Berry.
I used to beat her ass. They used to beat her ass.
I didn't know they was married, but I know they was together. I didn't know they was married, but I knew they was together. And I used to hear that he used to whoop her ass.
He busted her eardrum.
Whoop the shit out of Halle Berry, man.
Damn.
That's probably why she crazy than the motherfucker.
Yeah, that was white man can't do it.
You don't go crazy. You unlock crazy. So
yeah, she was crazy.
Yeah.
I
don't believe. My grandmama always told me you don't go crazy. You just unlock crazy. So
hey, that's just like Rihanna and Chris Brown. Shit, for Rihanna to go back through that, motherfucker was like, man, Rihanna had a part in that shit too. She was fighting the nigga and biting him and shit in the car before he hit her.
You gotta remember them. You gotta remember them niggas was kids, man. They was kids, and she said something.
Man, I think people get lost. I think they get lost on people, man. They was like,
he didn't know how to handle that shit.
They was like fucking 18, 19 years old when that shit happened, dog.
Bro, no bullshit. Okay.
I think she was frying off on him in the car, just like Eli said. I think that's what she was.
Yeah, that's it. Chris Brown told the story. He was like, man, she found a number or something in my phone and started tripping about that and started going upside my head.
Bro, some of the baddest bitches I ever known and been around was crazy, batshit crazy, bro.
Yep.
Batshit crazy. The one I was telling y'all about the other night when y'all were talking about I was capping, that bitch was batshit crazy, bro. That bitch was batshit crazy. No bullshit. I ain't lying to you. Like literally, bitch had to go take some medicine and shit. I ain't bullshit with y'all, man.
Well, you know, Stacey Dash herself has been through a few guys.
Yeah.
She's supposed to have a little syndrome going.
Yeah, but you know, crazy.
They said that, you know what they said about that crazy coochie though, man. That's some of the best.
Yes, sir.
But you need to hit it and leave it. That's the only thing about it. You know, just keep it keep it at a distance and just hook up hookups. You know what I'm saying?
And Birdman asked me why I ain't stick around. Shit, fuck no. Hell no.
Man, all them older chicks, man. Hell, even Serena Williams been through that.
Yeah.
I thought about that shit afterwards, Kyle. I say, this nigga Mark Nash started this shit. That nigga seen my motherfucking videos when I was rapping, seeing OJ Juice Man in the videos and all kind of other shit going on in the motherfucking video when we used to do that shit over there on Reggie. So I said, that nigga Mark Nash got down on me like a motherfucker.
That was a cold nigga right there, though. That was a cold nigga right there.
Juice Man?
That was great content.
Huh?
I say you fuck with my nigga Juice Man, RP Juice Man.
When everybody used to come to Dallas and shit, bro. When we was doing our little rap shit back in the day, man, used to shit open up for everybody that was coming in and shit. And them nigga fuck around in the VIP and have fun. Females coming there and have fun and shit. And yeah, nigga gone about their business. Shit,
that nigga did Ace wrong, man.
Blood flow. Fucking Beamers, hell, when you was in the hood, Mo 3 was right there with us in the hood at Rolls Royce. He was fucking with Puka Leroy. Yellow Bees, it was right there too. Them niggas used to be around each other. Everybody used to be around each other.
Man, you just
that nigga did Ace wrong, man.
How you feel about that Mo 3 situation? We ain't got to get into all the politics of it, but
how I feel about it, I feel like see, that shit is close in the city, bro. When you move around the city like that, everybody knows somebody. I had a partner that was from the same hood as Trap now. You know, my wife got a friend that I go when we go to her house that is cousins with Mo 3. You know, when you and they grew up in the same hood that I'm originally from. Them niggas used to be around each other. I got a song that I'm on with Big Papa the Pill Man that was fucking with Boosie and Lava House, same one Hurricane Chris with Funk Dog that did that shit. He came and got us together. That nigga that I did the song with, that's how they was linked together. Cause Puka Leroy, Mo 3 was signed under him. Everybody used to be together, bro. Everybody used to be together, like we was different crews and shit. Like he was actually part of that crew with Puka Leroy and shit. Then they got into it. Then him and Yellow Bees and them got into it. Mo3 started getting into it with everybody on some type of shit. I never got into it with the nigga, you know. But I never fucked around and hung with them. Them niggas that was on the videos, Monster Mon, them, like shit, we know them. Like we in the club, shit. A nigga Monster come up to me and say, bro, chill out, man. Don't whoop nobody tonight. Like that's the type of shit we was on because we were crashing in that motherfucker, you know.
But why y'all niggas break up? What happened?
Shit, bro, motherfuckers start catching cases and shit when you really doing what you say you doing.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what happened. I called my case, shit. Motherfuckers wasn't calming down, so I'm like, damn, I'm gonna catch another motherfucking charge. So let me sit my ass down somewhere. I sit my ass down somewhere. My partner, shit. Yeah, he started doing things. He bringing Dolph to Kansas City, bringing Boosie in, fucking with Kevin Gates, going to the mansion and shit. He sliding around, then he catch a case. So shit, niggas started fucking fall back, build an organization for the kids and shit, you know. And that like it's a lot transpired in between it, but everybody used to fuck around with each other. So the way I feel about it is, bro, I wish it never would have got that way because it's a lot of history around everybody coming up. When the promoters like Preload was doing the shows and putting them on, and the promoters at Club Flow, our partner them Big Brother and shit, they were putting everybody on, bringing in Shorty Low and shit, bringing in Webby. Plenty of nights. We had about 3 chances to open up with Webby, and every time something went on, but shit, we had some good ass shows and some good ass fun, and them niggas was getting them same type of shows. We was all coming up together, but that's how it goes sometimes. Niggas be coming up together and niggas clash and their egos be funny. Like when they show that shit where they say, damn, Yellow, Mo3 scared Yellow on stage, man, they was just fucking around playing on stage and shit, bro. That was one of them shows. I think that was one of them shows at Club Flow, one of them nights where Puka Leroy had a hot ass song called Rap. You know, even for my mama, for my sister, for my cousin, I'm gonna rap my ass off. You know, the song was starting to pick up steam, but him and Mo3 and all of them, shit, and Yellow, they all used to be on fucking stage together, bro. The dude named T Cash. I mean, shit, it was just one of them things, bro. It's just some Dallas shit that went on, and unfortunately, bro, shit, here it is what it is.
You think it was some hater shit?
It for sure was.
You think it was some hater shit?
Rabbit hole of
bro, it was egos, bro. It wasn't no haters, bro. It wasn't no hating shit. It was egos. Once it went there, the egos wouldn't let it stop because you got to think. You got young niggas that's really about their life, and they go here. 8 of my people got shot in the club one night. You know. When we was doing this same little circuit as them dudes was, you know. Right. But my partner would like say, bro, the nigga who was shooting, he wasn't shooting for y'all, and everybody was mixed in with each other, so niggas didn't know who was with who was what, and he was like, shit, bro, y'all know him. He would never tell us he wouldn't never tell us who it was because niggas was like we can't have a mess like this. They went politicking between the hoods, and niggas just never said nothing for years until it came out later. But now everybody done gone and moved on and shit and doing other shit, or either not even here no more. You know, right. But niggas like that's why nobody said nothing. A lot of times that's how that shit happened here. So somebody between Mo3 camp, like the one of the dudes that ain't here no more, it caused that. You got 2, 3, 4, 5 people on each side that's not here no more. It's hard to come back from. Like in our situation, nobody died. Right, you know, nobody died and nobody talked, and everybody kind of kept it civil between the hoods because the hoods knew it was a mistake, but they didn't want the young hothead niggas at that point in time to start getting into it with each other. So it was nah, fam, we gonna work this one out on some more shit.
Right.
Mo3, it was a sucker that got him. Some hating ass nigga. I guess.
Bro, that's not say that's not how that is, bro.
Ain't true.
That's not how that is. I'm telling you, I'm hearing this shit, fam. That really was some shit. They went down a rabbit hole, bro. They got into some beef, some egos started happening. Some niggas started getting from the sidelines on this side. Some niggas started getting from the sidelines on this side. Niggas started getting into it. The camp started getting into it. Bro, we all wrapped in the same clubs together.
No, I'm talking about so basically they say the dude said that Mo 3 was dealing with a chick that that he was mad about it.
Bro, you believe that?
I'm just what
I know that's what they say, but I'm telling you the truth, bro. That shit went down a rabbit hole that they couldn't come back from. And niggas just started warring, bro. That's all that shit wasn't behind the chick. If anything, the chick was a means to an end for Mo 3.
It was a vehicle
to get to him. And, you know, it wasn't nothing like that, bro. That shit, that just really, bro, it was niggas in their egos, fam.
Okay, I'm just That's what I heard. But it's not far fetched though. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas are killing die over the pussy. You feel me?
Nah, it wasn't a pussy. You got to think before that nigga even killed Mo 3, bro. It was multiple niggas in this city dropping, fam. That shit been going on for like 3-4 years, bro. Maybe about 3-4 years. Them niggas been dropping each other, bro.
Right,
it's multiple niggas in this city, bro. This city not like people come and they go to the strip clubs and they have fun and shit, bro. Niggas will lay in your bushes around here. this is not that city like that, bro. These niggas kicking the door more than the police, bro. So that shit was just a haphazard of what was going on with egos.
What y'all think about this nigga right here, man?
That's a dirty nigga right there.
That's
man.
A dirty motherfucker.
That nigga dirty as fuck.
He the worst, man.
Huh?
That's a dirty motherfucker right there, bro.
Yeah. That nigga, it's a special place in hell for that nigga.
That nigga Cameron, he embodied that character though, man.
That nigga Robert Brown said, I give a damn. Crazy cat be good. I was laughing. I looked at the chat. But yeah, that Rico wasn't shit, bro.
You know, eat nothing.
Say, I knew a dude. I knew a dude that fucked over his partner like Rico, but like they fucked over. They put in the bag, bro. Like they like killed him and his baby mama. Left the baby in an apartment. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. That Rico shit, bro. That like them niggas like that, bro. And like fam said, you got a special place in hell.
Shit. Well, listen, let's get the hell off him then, man. Shit.
The police, ain't it? Is that the police?
Yep. Who the villain? Which one the villain?
I mean, I guess LL Cool J. You know what I mean? If you think about it, because I mean,
the police was the villain in that one for me.
that was which one the villain? This man trying to make a living, trying to get it out the mud. His shit. You come doing an investigation on them shit, but the police put the drugs in the hood.
You ain't no police, Reed.
Yeah. No, not you.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
All I ever did was want to be there for you, dog. All I want to do is be there for you. Hey, he was sick when he knew he was going to jail. Started apologizing. All I wanted to do is be there for you, dog. All I wanted to do is be there for you. Nah, you finna go do life.
He was more hurt that Jay Reed wasn't who he thought he was. Cause he really opened up to that cat, man.
Yeah.
So he
took
thought
him
he had
under his
loyalty
wings.
there with him. Yeah, he thought it was loyalty there, man.
He was ready to hand everything over to him.
Right.
When he took his step out of the game, away from the game, or to relinquish some power to sit back and relax. That was it. He thought he had found this dude, and then it's like, damn, look at this shit right here. This motherfucker, the police.
Yeah, see, that's how I read it, man. I was like, nah, he know he finna go down, boy. Cause he was like, man, I see what y'all saying. It's like, dang, I trusted you, man. But I was like, nah, he finna go down because Omar Epps' character know too much. He was like, yeah, I done told this man everything. I'm finna go down.
And Jay
Stuff my
almost,
partner in the trash can.
but Omar Epps' character had to come back from. He actually had crossed over mentally.
Yeah.
Come back.
Hey, his partner deserved that shit though, bro. That shit was foul.
Yeah,
I know LL did. He did some crazy stuff up there.
I would have did
cards.
Yeah, I wouldn't have did that, but definitely I would have had to, put foots in it.
Or so.
I say, man, niggas are killing die over the pussy, boy.
I don't know. I'm call that nigga. He might be asleep.
Mute your mic, Cam.
Want a card? My fault.
That's what we got for the night. That's what we got for the night. I'll do the fantasy shit, man, but man, I dropped.
Hey, I'm surprised you ain't throw an oldie but goodie on there, man. If you ain't throw that motherfucking fresh on there and put Esteban ass on there, Esteban wasn't shit. Esteban got a kid hit. You remember that Esteban got Chucky hit?
Giancarlo Esposito.
Yeah.
You supposed to put Bishop on there too, Kyle.
Yeah, you supposed to put Bishop on there.
Yeah, Juice.
Ray from South Central.
Yeah,
Hey, that's my joint right there, man.
Yeah. Say we had movies back in the day that you can watch more than once. There's a lot of these movies that's made nowadays. I'd be like, yeah, it was a good movie, but I can't watch it more than once. Or like it's it's rarely that you get a classic movie made nowadays.
Yeah, you know what?
Some of these hood movies now, they don't really touch what's reality to us completely. They're a little different now. They got more theatrics in it than some like realistic situation that we probably experience in a hood that we live in or one close to us or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
These movies deal in undertones. Where they do undertones of social events and shit like that, or social issues, where they do little undertones, like you get the racial undertones, you get the little gay undertones where they pushing the agenda, you get the religious undertones where some people don't believe, where they questioning God. You get all those undertones in movies nowadays, where you like, oh, so subtly, this is what this actually meant. It didn't really mean this, but they took you down that rabbit hole. It's like most movies are like suspense or some type of shit like that, but we had those movies like the shit was laid out right here. This is what you looking at. This is a situation that might go on in your everyday life. This whatever. You can see what the movie was catered towards when they told you this is the overview of the movie.
Right. And also, Eli, I believe a big thing now is they got a bunch of people who ain't necessarily from that background writing these movies, so they only know what they've seen on TV or what they've heard. So they didn't really experience it or have never really been, around it, so they don't really know how to depict it on screen.
We're not getting the Hype Williams, the Cube Vision, the what's my man that just died?
John Singleton.
John Singleton's. We're not getting those movies and those videos and stuff like that. That's a lot of what it is, honestly.
The last y'all tell me what y'all think. The last good hood movie, I think, was Den of Thieves. That was the last good one that I seen.
The what?
In recent years, Den of Thieves. That was the last one I.
Den of Thieves. It was cool, but that ain't hood though.
Yeah, they was just outlaws.
Is that what Ice Cube's son?
Yeah. With Ice Cube.
Ain't none of us got no homie from overseas, man, that we thugging with like that, man. That I know. So it was cool though. I like it though. It was a good move, but it ain't hood though.
No, I'm talking about but you could rewatch it though.
We mess with it. We mess with it real tough.
You know what I'm saying? Eli, most movies, like I said, most movies, I'm in agreement with Eli. Most movies, I can only watch them once, and I can't watch them again. You know,
like where the Training Days at.
Yeah,
Training Day was good. Yeah.
Training Day meshed every type of barrio right there, from the valley to the high end, the Mexicans, the Asians. It meshed everything together and showed you how everybody in society kind of collide together. And then from a law
And he took
enforcement
it back
side,
to
from the hood to hood.
took it all the way back to the hood at the end.
Exactly. And it showed you
Abroad in the hood and everything.
it showed you how this man family life, how his real life outside of his job influenced the way that he did his job, and how this man who was really from this background, football player and lived like this, how he felt about his, but he still took his respect and still respected everybody a certain way. It was like it gave you everything. Where those movies at? You know, that's the movies I be looking for, that type of shit. I like Fruitvale Station. I like that. You know,
that was a painful movie, man.
Yeah, man, I cried. I can't watch. That's one movie I can't watch twice, dog. I cried watching that movie, man.
That movie make you want to hurt some folks.
I remember when that happened. You know, that's right here. So watching that movie, it was crazy. He brought back, you know, talking to moms about it, like after it happened and all the shit.
Yeah,
right.
That one was deep.
The craziest thing about it for me, I didn't realize that it was I didn't remember there was an actual event that happened until the train station event happened. I said, wait a minute, I remember this story. You know, and that's when I read it. And man, you know, I was already emotional about it when I was watching it. But then after that, I had to go out and invest. It made me go and investigate the situation even more, because I remember hearing about it through the news media, but I didn't really go and investigate it. But after the movie, I went and investigated a little bit more. You know, got a little bit more familiar with it. You know,
but you see what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
That's what I was saying. Like, that's why I can go from Training Day to Fruitvale Station, because on Training Day, when you looked at them dudes at the end, you like, man, where the fuck that at? And then you find out, no, that's really the jungles. Like, that's a real place. You know, and when you look at Fruitvale Station, you're like, that really happened. All these events and all this bullshit we got going on today, they won't let people really assess these events and really show a visual picture of what's going on and how this shit really is and how people think from one side to the other. They try to politically influence you by giving undertones in other movies about, well, if it had been done this way, then it's like this. Or if everybody loves everybody like this, it's like this. You know, they don't really tell the fucking truth of that shit. Like, where's our Black History movies that are moving forward, still carrying on to this generation from the new things that we are learning as we dig and we go forward more. We have more documentaries now than we have movies that really kind of give a depiction outside of the documentary.
And I tell you what, a lot of people got upset when they tried to bash the man, tried to bring up his past about some false allegations.
Yeah.
But when that movie came out, that Birth of a Nation with Nate Parker telling the Nat Turner story, man, people did not want to see that movie. I remember down here in Alabama, dog, they wouldn't even put it in theaters, man.
That shit. Hey, that new movie that Nate Parker just had, where his son got killed.
Oh man, yeah,
that shit was fire. Nate
that was
Parker
a cold
doing a
ass
good
movie.
job, bro.
Yeah, Nate Parker doing this thing, man. He's doing this thing.
Hey, you know what? He's real about who he is and what he's standing for, man.
Yeah,
I like that about that brother, man. He's standing on it too.
He did a hell of an interview with Terrence Bailey. Terrence Bailey had him on his show. It was a hell of an interview, one of the best interviews I done seen.
That's what's up.
Y'all know Training Day based off a real person too, right?
That's what I was saying. It take you down through there.
Yeah.
Rafael Perez.
And every hood had them police, whether they was a white police, a black police, a Hispanic police. Every hood, I knew niggas from New Orleans used to talk about. I forgot what that police name was, but when Cash Money did they little movie, that shit was really like, it was a law like that. In our neighborhood up here, we had police like that. You know, these motherfuckers, bro, was on the news for planting shit on people, for reselling guns and shit that they had to, like, they people had had got a whole house like where I stay right now. One of the police had a house like built like just around the way, and I'm looking at, I'm like, how the fuck do he afford that house on that police house? You know, cause I had after I caught my case and shit, I got out the streets. I went and learned machine work and shit. But I had already been like in management before, and the company that I got with, I did so many changes that when another guy came in that they was bringing in to be an executive, he came in and he was just talking to all the workers and shit. He started talking to me. This shit happened like a movie, bro. He started talking to me, fam. And when he started talking to me, he was like, you know a lot about it. I said, well, they didn't read my resume when I came here. I said, I came in here and most of the guys didn't even want to teach me nothing because I came in dress slacks and a polo and dress shoes, you know, because that's how I was taught to interview. And he looked at me. He was like, So he walked around. He had me look at some more shit, and I gave him some numbers and shit like that. Man, bro, I got 5 fucking raises in a year, and I was elevated from a fucking floor worker to an office position, bro, and then was on all calls with executives and shit, and giving the numbers, doing the business models and shit. I went from the low end of I changed tax brackets so fast. My realtor said when we were trying to buy it, he said you don't meet the requirements any longer for the first time buyers program. This is unheard of that somebody changes tax brackets like this in this fast of a time. Since we started working on this deal and working on this house, you jumped 2 tax brackets. And it was like that. But this police, I was looking at him like, how in the fuck are you over here? And sure enough, this motherfucker came up on the news, bro. And they had been doing all kind of dirty shit. We had been saying that shit for years. He looked at me one night we was riding home. I was coming out the hood from fucking with my family and shit, and I was riding home, and I'm coming across the lake and shit. And he sees me. He's in his cruiser, and I look over at him, and I'm like, damn, I know that one for some reason. He looking at me like I know you. You ain't, where you going? We are going the same fucking route. And this man is like, I can see his nerve, and I'm starting to feel unnerved. Like, what the fuck, is he following me? He looked at me like, is he following me? The motherfucker stayed right around the corner from me, and then they end up getting investigated and shit. All the motherfuckers got, but like we always say, they dismantled their unit, but they did not fire all them dirty motherfuckers. They put them in different places around the city.
Hey, Kyle, Cam, y'all remember the Rafael Perez shit at Rampart Division, right?
Say that again?
Hell yeah.
That Rafael Perez up at the Rampart Division. How the motherfuckers was so dirty up there. I remember that shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you from down there? I just
LA.
watched videos about it and shit.
I heard about it. That's how I heard about it.
We had a nigga.
You know what they call this?
Yeah, down here. They had a prostitute ring down here. That
yeah, I heard about that. I saw a documentary on it.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, I really can't. I can't even do. I can't tell y'all, man. It's HIPAA, and then we on live now. I want to get fired.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know what the coldest part of that whole Rafael Perez shit was? That motherfucker got immunity. Everybody else went to jail.
Wow.
That's how that should be, bro.
It sounds about right.
So did he live through it or did he get killed in reality?
He's free. He's in witness protection. He got immunity. Everybody else went to jail. All the other cops went to jail.
I thought that's what you were indicating, that he was still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was fictitious ending that they did on the movie.
Yeah,
train day, right?
Yeah, that was fictitious. Yeah, that's fictitious.
Yeah, loosely based on it, what people really probably wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be great. Hey, kind of segueing from where Kyle was.
They were doing contract hits, dope, murder. They were doing murder, dope, contract hits, putting shit on. They were doing all kind of shit, man. Robbing banks.
Hey, boy, y'all remember like Scarecrow Bandits? Y'all ever heard about that? Dudes that robbed like 21 banks.
Didn't hear about that.
Bro, they were some niggas that we grew up with from my neighborhood, bro. Like my cousins, say when y'all was talking about that hit shit, like one of my cousins got knocked off. Two of my cousins got knocked off in between that shit. Like that shit, like that shit be really going on that they be putting in these movies, and motherfuckers that don't be like around it and don't be living it, they be thinking like, nah, man. Say that shit be going on for real, bro.
Hey Cam, you from Richmond? You say right? You don't speak from Richmond?
Nah, Vallejo.
Vallejo. Okay, so I know some niggas you think they was out of Richmond or I think they was out of Vallejo. They was robbing a bunch of banks. You remember that?
Locker room gang, Mac Dre.
Yeah. Them niggas was cold. They was everything.
Yeah, it was Richmond and Vallejo people in there for sure.
Mm-hmm. They was going all the way to Modesto, Sacramento, and come. They was cold niggas.
Yeah, they was hitting everything.
Hey, now we said who the villains of the movies. Who are the villains of boxing these days?
Are they real villains or are they just fake villains who talk?
Let's see what we got.
I tell you one. Mel was
and all by his goddamn self. He don't need no help. Like he embraces the role of the villain, and he don't even try.
Right, he just did himself. They talk about lions only. Mel the lion. I don't know what the fuck Maul doing.
But why is he a villain? This is why. That's why I opened this can of worms. Why is Mel a villain?
Because he talk a bunch of shit and he back it up.
I was about to say it can back it up. That's why.
Hey, but then
old media don't like that. They don't like for you to be brash unless you like my MMA brother DB would love this conversation. It's like unless you non-melanated, you can't be brash and get up there and talk trash and then go in there and actually, you know what I'm saying, knock them out. I mean, going all the way back to Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson used to whoop white people in front of white people, man. So, you know, you
hey man, think about that.
and then talk about
Hold on, y'all. Think about that. Think about this, man. This motherfucker was fucking white bitches. Taking them out in public, driving cars, driving white bitches cross state lines in 1908. Do you know what they was doing to niggas in 1908, homie?
Bro, that is just 40 years after your ass was free. 43. Hey, you ain't even really a whole person to them yet.
Right. Out there with the oven mitts on, just beating the dog shit out white dude, man.
Like, bro,
knocking their teeth all out the mouth.
Ounce gloves, homie. Destroying motherfuckers in front of a crowd of white folks, like 100,000 white folks, 50,000 white folks. He beat motherfuckers' asses.
He didn't even have no entourage either, did he?
No, Jack Johnson didn't get shit.
Yeah, he one man.
Nobody fucking with Jack. And what made it the
thing with somebody like that, you got all of these motherfuckers that hate what he doing, but you got these motherfuckers that said he better not fucking kill my cash cow.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so it was no white people that were protecting him because shit, he was the money for them.
He was the money, yeah.
You know, that's the part that made him the even bigger villain, because it was like, you motherfucking nigga, you gonna rub it in our face that they say we can't kill you.
Guess how much he made?
Right.
Guess how much he made when he beat Jim Jeffries in 1908?
How much?
Motherfucker made $350,000 in 1908.
That's a lot of money back then. You talking about
a lot of money
for a black man? He probably had to be the wealthiest black man at that time.
And you got the nerve,
making the wealthiest amount of money.
And these niggas today, you got the nerve to call yourself a cash cow, nigga. How about you, the
Nigga,
big fish, nigga?
$900 could have got you a new car.
900, nigga. Look, let me tell you something. This is how much the money that was in 1970. Guess how much you paid for a brand new Corvette off the floor? Off the floor, brand new. Guess how much?
$25K.
What? $3,000?
$3,500.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That shit crazy, bro. The inflation in the dollar when it's really not worth shit right now.
Exactly.
Right.
But
exactly.
That's why when folks started talking about the whole go to college, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, I was like, listen to you talk with your $25,000 education.
Bro, no bullshit. I want my kids too, so they know the nomenclature and they know the language and terms and business and all of that, because the shit that I learned on the fly, just by being a person that was comprehensive and picked up on things in business, the shit that I learned on the fly, bro, got me a long way. But I feel like if they learn the terminology and learn everything, they'll get further faster.
Now let me tell you what this is my theory. This is what college is to me.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I don't know about going to a black school because my sisters went. I didn't. I went to the service. But going to college, to me, it's just a 4-year test. Get a test for 4 years. See if you can put up with this bullshit. Because half the shit you learn, you're never gonna use it again anyway. We just want to see if you can show up every day to this motherfucker. You can show up here for 4 years. I ain't got to worry about you showing up to my job on time.
You gonna use it?
It's that. It is that, but it's also.
Once you get, huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say it is that what you just said, Sheldon, and what the rest of you guys are saying as well. But for me, I went to school. I should have went to school before I got in trouble, but I waited till I got in trouble and went to school while I was incarcerated. And I had the privilege of going to school with the public. And but the school that I was attending was like a junior college, you know.
We're gonna have to walk, right?
Yeah, and but they on the nighttime. At nighttime, they didn't necessarily have business management available to me, but the closest thing that I was, because I always felt I was going to be in business for myself, which I came from being in business for myself. What got me there, you know, technically. But I figured I was going to be in business for myself, and I wanted to know how to keep up with my money. Right. So the closest thing that I was able to take to business management was accounting. So that's what my major was, accounting, and so along with accounting, I was able to take business ethics, business law, different things like that, and that helps me, you know, number-wise, because I mean, I realized once I started studying accounting, I had been practicing accounting in my
whole life,
previous profession, and not knowing it. Now, and the history for me is, I was selling candy since I was a kid at school and stuff like that, man. And, and then I got to high school, I was selling liquor, and I guess it was just I was already on the pattern. Yeah, I was already on the pattern. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what you saying right now? That's exactly what I'm like. That's exactly why I want my kids to go to school, so they can focus that energy that they have, those natural gifts and talents, towards really doing business. Because I didn't focus those natural gifts and talents towards really doing business. I treated me getting money like it was always a hustle. I want them to treat it like it's like, you think about it. People that I went fishing this morning. Y'all remember I told y'all I was going fishing this morning?
Right.
Well, as I'm sitting there, as I'm sitting around fishing, it's a bunch of old white guys. We fishing crappie and everything, and it's a bunch of old white guys around there and a bunch of different people. And the one white guy said, "Yeah, man, I told myself, I just had to get out the house. I caught a couple fish. I caught a couple fish, and gave them away. They say you just. I said I'm just getting down here, relaxing my mind, and you know, concentrating my thoughts, focusing a little bit on what's my next move. He was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm about doing the same thing. He was like, I got a beehive coming in. I got to get it set up. And one of the old white guys say, oh yeah. You keeping your ag exemption together? What happened to them old mules you had down there? You know, he was like, the mules was costing me too much. I was having to go get a $50 bill of hay every so often. This, and they was doing this, and I had to feed them. And yeah, so that was more trouble. So he gonna get these bees. I'm looking like he gonna get these bees. He gonna get the bees to keep his ag exemption. And then they started talking about taxes and how half of their life is a write-off.
Yeah.
That shit you learn in school or being around people that are in that type of association.
Right.
If we live life all the time like it's a hustle and not treating it like the business when we live in America that's a corporation, then therefore we're losing out by telling our kids that you ain't really got to go to school, because the terminology that comes with school and the legalities that come with school will teach you something different that you can effectively carry yourself forward and lead something for your next generation.
Right.
So that's why I tell my kids, like, go to school, but I know I did it without school.
I always believe that it's how you apply yourself. And what I was doing for me, I knew I always wanted to be my own boss, and I knew I was always going to be in a business some type of way where I had to deal with, you know, some money transferring back and forth or whatever. And so I wanted, because I figured it was going to be some kind of retail or sales or something like that. But at the same time, this is a little bit different, but it's still, you know, transaction of goods and services for money. And so I wanted to make sure that I could count my own money and not get cheated by the next man, and my taxes not be paid and all that kind of stuff, like we saw a lot of our fellow celebrities handled the wrong way.
Exactly.
But I always said to my kids, and I always said to myself, post education is to give you the opportunity to learn another step in life, to learn and network with people and how to deal with other people, and also to connect with people, and well, that's part of network, and learn a different way of doing things, not just a hustle way, you know, but like Eli was saying, you gotta learn some business principles in order to get yourself from one to take your business from a hustle to actual business, and that's another thing I'm trying to tell my best friend. But as long as you know, he left his career of 32 years, and he always wanted the food restaurant, which we always, you know, said we're gonna do something together. But he was ready to do something a little sooner than I learned that I can do one thing at a time when it come down to business. I tried other things, multiple things at the same time, and it failed. So I learned to stick with one thing at a time. So I was telling him, you know, when he was getting his food trailer and everything, I said, now look, you know, along the way I've been telling, because I noticed he you know, I tell him all the time, I said, man, you got to get out of that mentality that we still in the projects. You know, we don't have to do stuff the same way we did when we went to projects. You know what I'm saying? Plus, if you want your business to be successful, you can't keep looking at your business as a hustle. So he go out every day. He ain't keeping no books. He ain't keeping up what's costing him this, what's costing him that, and what he's earning profit-wise, stuff like that. I said, dude, I told him, you ain't got to think that much. Just get you some software and let this stuff automatically feed itself into the software. Like my business account connected to my I use QuickBooks. Every transaction I use this debit card with or write a check for it, it automatically feeds into the journalism of the accounting. So I can keep up my books a whole lot better that way, because I was gonna create my own spreadsheet because I learned how to do all that. But I'm like, man, I ain't got time for all that. I need some software. You know what I'm saying? So man, you know, we just got to do things. And I'm not saying I do things the best, by no means. I still got a few little project hood type mentality things I do that I need to get out of. But for the most part, I try to keep my stuff on the up and up. So my thing is, if I got to be a little bit embarrassed when somebody who doesn't know me and doesn't look like me asks me about my business, or ask me to present certain documents or something like that, then I'm not doing what I need to be doing.
Yeah.
Now, if that person asks me certain questions and I can answer those questions intelligently and I can provide documents without forging documents, I'm handling my business. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, you know some real shit, bro. I always have people because they know my background and they feel comfortable. Like, damn, if I'm gonna go in business with a dude that he done been in the walk of life that I done been in, but then he done also been here. They always want me to go into business with them, just do something to help them with their business. Well, I had a brother call me this weekend, and he was like, "Man, hey." Bro, I need you to come look at my my leads because I'm getting charged for all my leads that I get from this company, and not only am I getting charged for all my leads, but I'm doing this many a year on my yards, but I'm also doing. He got as landscaping business, but I'm also doing this. I evaluated his business in our own conversation, just talking to him over an hour, and showed him how me getting him 2 hours worth of business back would give him up to $700 worth of income back on minimal, and then showed him how I can get him another $1,900 worth of income to use that same 2 hours to be able to gain prospective properties and not use as much time in travel. And he was looking at he was looking like, what the fuck? When he talked to me, he say, bro, he said, you made that shit sound so smooth, so easy. I want you to tell me a price for you to come sit down with me and put that shit down. And I started like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? People been telling me I should do consultations on this shit right here, consulting. So this is now it opened up another platform where I don't have an overhead cost for me to tell you, or outside of me using gas to go out and drive and learn your business with you. So I'm going to go for 2 weeks and ride around with him, see his top 10 valued customers, and put together a program for him based off of that, and estimation system where he can do all his estimating and quotes in a fast professional way. But not only that, the thing of it is I realized after I'm looking over my taxes and looking over this shit for business reasons, because I'm trying to get my youngest daughter to start a business too, but she's already working together, working on some stuff. But I looked at it and I was like, fuck. Let me see the exemption for driving your own personal vehicle.
Write that shit off.
Go do shit.
Oh, anything
Bro,
for business.
that shit was like 60 cents a mile damn near.
Oh, it's 60? That's even more than I thought. I thought it was going to be 50.
It was 58 cents. It was 58 cents in 2019 for driving your own personal vehicle on business. Splitting the cost was 68 cents, not including the depreciation of your vehicle on it. People are getting paid to use the vehicle that they wanted to drive any fucking way in America, because they understanding what it takes to live in an America that's really one big corporation.
Just like me, look, I'm in construction, right? You know what I write off? I write off boots. I write off jeans. I write off t-shirts. I write off lunch. I write off gas. Any receipt I get, I can put it in a box. I got a shoe box full of receipts. And when I go to the tax man at the end of the year, I just give them the box. Write all the shit off. Because I'm in construction. In construction, you have to travel. I write all that shit off.
Yeah.
I get paid.
See, I was doing the installs. That's what made me start thinking about that, bro. I was doing the installs for y'all construction site.
And let me tell you, I didn't know until 5 years ago, after my first year of being in business with this business here, that it's more lucrative for me, because I studied taxation and all that stuff, but I didn't keep up with it, you know. And it was several years ago. So taxation is something you need to be on top of every year because the laws will be changed and stuff like that. But anyway, when I found my taxes after the first year of being in business, I thought I could file miles and maintenance, not knowing exactly which one way better or anything, not even having the thought of it, you know.
Right.
And when and hold on, sir. My first 2 years I was going to H&R Block, and I don't recommend anyone to go to H&R Block. I recommend a person get them a tax. Yeah, get you a CPA that knows that's licensed to do everything you need done and handle your business, because they gonna have your best interests at heart, man. And you'll pay less money out than what you'll pay at H&R Block too. You should. Yeah. But anyway, I found out that but I found out through H&R Block that I can only claim the miles or the maintenance.
Right, either one.
For my truck.
Can't do both.
And the miles was a bigger and greater benefit. It's like if I drive 100,000 miles, I can take off. I get a $50,000 exemption.
Exactly.
So
that's crazy.
Man, yeah, man. I'm telling you, I got a lot of miles to record for this year.
But it's like if you drive 100,000 miles and you get 50 and you getting 58 cents, you getting $25,000 and shit off a fucking mile,
right?
Of an exemption. Like, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You getting paid to be in business, damn near.
Yeah.
Damn near.
And see, the thing is, oh shit.
Yeah, I write off tools. Any tool I gotta buy, I write that shit off. Anything concerning work, I write it off.
You know what that equates to, really? That equates to you are a productive citizen within this system, and because you have paid your taxes, and because you are creating and manufacturing economics within our system, here goes your money back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you can put it right back into the system.
The transportation business
moves the country.
It depends on how you do it. I was gonna say it's federally regulated. For me, it's federally regulated. I'm under the federal tax situation. I don't have to pay state taxes and none of that kind of stuff because I have my authority, and that's federal. But like if you don't have your authority, then you still get some benefits. You know, it's great benefits, but but it's cheaper on the front end if you're not on the feds. When you're under the feds, it costs you a lot more up front. You know.
Yeah.
But it's I tell you what, man, I'm learning every day still, man. But I don't wait until the last minute this year. This is the latest I don't ever waited to get my taxes filed, man. I kind of feel stupid, you know.
The deadline has been extended. You know that, right?
Yeah, to the 15th of May.
15th. Yeah.
I got a meeting with my CPA next Tuesday. And,
I thought they extended it to July 15th.
May.
I thought it was May.
May 15th. It's May 15th.
Yeah, May 15th.
But you see, these are a lot of the conversations that we really have to have in our communities, and that's how you become more financially literate as far as to what's going on.
Well, I tell you guys make me feel comfortable talking about stuff because we have intellectual conversations a lot of times outside of when we're talking about other things that we making each other laugh about. And so I feel more comfortable speaking on that aspect. Plus, I know I got some business-minded individuals that I'm talking to. And so, and we to me, we're like-minded. And so I don't mind talking because I don't want anybody for any means to think I'm bragging or because I ain't nowhere near where I want to be. Trust me. And I don't want anybody to think I'm trying to, toot my horn. It ain't about that. I'm out here working just like the average Joe. That's where I look at it.
Centos, you know something, man, you be talking and we be working, bro. I got a old buddy. He called me and I like talking to him because we have an interest that's the same thing. But he talked to me about so many other people's business. Me and you never talk about people really. We talk about us and what we trying to build on and what's going on, what business opportunities are around. bro, I eat, sleep, and breathe that shit, bro. That every day I'm thinking about how am I gonna set my family up for a better opportunity. How am I gonna move forward? This man called me and talked to me about this bullshit and who mess going on and all that, and it irritates me. And I tell him, I say, bro, I say, you know why some people may not talk to you about stuff? I'm like, I enjoy talking to you, but I hate what you talk about. I was like, my mind is not on what another man got going on or how fucked up his life is and all of this shit. Unless somebody call me and tell me about some shit like that, I don't think about it. My mind is only on getting money. When you fucking with a go-getter, and my mind is on getting money and taking care of my family and making sure my kids are influenced the right way that my generations move forward right. My mind is not on nobody's mess. I don't give a damn. I'm not a gossiping ass nigga.
You know what? That's some women type of stuff right there, man. That shows your level of maturity for an individual too, man. When it comes down to an actual man, you know what? I left my phone in the truck. So the truck blew that. You know how them trucks be blowing that air.
Yeah.
Well, mine just did, and it be blowing up a lot of dust for me now. I can't be walking and breathing all of those dust. But yeah, man, you know, and guys like that hadn't learned that these moments when we have conversations like this amongst one another, it's for educational purpose and motivation and education, man, and to help one another. You know what I'm saying? Not to be gossiping about another man's business. You know what I'm saying? You know, next man's money ain't gonna do nothing for me.
If anything, I'm gonna try to see how I can pick him up and help him.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Get out of it. If I can't pick him up and help him, then I got to get him away from me, and I got a long handle spoon feed him. You know, like, hey, bro, I like you. You know, I want the best for you, but that's not for me. What you got going on?
Yeah,
you know,
we just got to learn how to help. You know, a guy like him, he just need the right person like yourself. Because I don't know about for him, but for me, Eli, you're an inspirational person, man, and I like speaking on with you, man. And I hope I ain't gotta take this back. These niggas here, man, be killing me. No, that's their stuff. And so, I you know, all you guys, if it was a guy that I didn't like talking to, I'll let it be known. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think we all got something to say to one another. And I think we all could be very helpful to one another. And I've learned from all of y'all since I've been communicating with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't just you know, they say SHIT and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't all about that for me. It's inspiration for me, man.
It's a lot in between,
I'm in here convening with people that I have the same complexion with, so I can feel comfortable on the surface without saying anything in the beginning, and then they're like-minded, and then they have a level of intellect. Man, I'm right at home.
Look. Even though my background has one part of business in it, I can evaluate processes good and streamline business good. When it comes to a lot of other stuff, when I talk to y'all brothers, man, I get what I need out of conversation just because somebody has something to offer, or just with time done learn so much. Like you, dude, you don't know. I already been making plans to pick your mind. I've been building a little bit of bread up, building myself a little buffer to advancing the business. I got some investment groups and stuff that I'm messing with some market stuff. But I'll say, okay, I know I'm gonna ask Centos this. Okay, I'm gonna call this buddy over here, and I'm gonna ask them this. Like, that's what we gotta do. We gotta network with each other. We gotta move forward, and we gotta be more than just all the ignorance and all the bullshit that the world is giving us to see.
Cause think about it, man. We're not doing this shit for us. You know what I'm saying? I live my life. I'm 54 years old. I did what I have to do. This is for my kids, man, so they can have some shit. And they ain't got to lean on nobody when I'm gone, because I ain't gonna be here forever.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you know some real shit. My daughter, my oldest daughter, she smoked weed. All right, she in college. So she in college and she smoked weed. She slows down from time to time to make sure that she focuses and does what she has to do. And I like that much about her, that she will stop if she see herself needing to focus and do what she needs to do. But I told her, I say, if you're gonna smoke weed the same $20 a week or the same $75 a week that you put into buying a bag, you need to go invest in the market. And if it's a $22 share on a stock of a new seed, you need to go try to buy you a seed. And that's the type of influence I'm giving them, because I'm like, you can't be a fucking consumer all your life, because that's what we are. The black people, we are the number one consumers. If you consume it, you need to think about how to make some money off of it.
Right.
That way you can give your generation something. It ain't about you being filthy rich and being able to go out here and splurge and live the fucking life. It's about you being able to set your family up. I told my kids when I bought me struggling and working 16-hour days at some point in time to live like we lived in the past. I told them, I said, that wasn't about us being able to put it in nobody's face that we live like this. That's about, if I die today, y'all got something to sell to get y'all a start. We got assets. I need to build assets for my family moving forward, that they will have something. Fuck,
that's what it's
keeping
all
up
about,
with the
brother.
Joneses.
That's what I'm talking about, man. This is, see what you saying. We all on that same wavelength, man, and it's so motivational, so inspirational, man. It's touching my soul, bro. I'm telling you, for real. That's this what I love about us, because y'all don't know. It ain't just about staying awake at night. It's about motivation.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm out here in this truck listening to you guys talking and intervening every now and then, I don't care what we're talking about, because I already have witnessed. I knew about you, Eli, before you knew about me, because I was listening in on Register, before I start coming on these platforms. You know what I'm saying? I knew about Shelton before all you cats. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I peep in. I wasn't coming out saying anything because I wasn't used to, how all this work. You know what I'm saying? And I'm driving and whatnot. But man, shoot, I'm so glad that I started tapping in. Man, y'all just don't look. I go Planet Fitness, man. I got a membership, man. I'll go there and see what kind of women in there. Stay focused on the job. Hey, you know what I just did, man?
Got distracted.
Man, I just let go of my Gold's Gym membership that I've had for a few years, man, because this past year or so, me and my wife really hadn't been used because of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I went and signed up for Planet Fitness, because I always knew they had more sisters going up in Planet Fitness, just women period, I said, shoot, I gotta go. I gotta get over there one day. So I'm a member now. Look, and I ain't been there yet, but look, I'm going. Hey, look here. Women make me work out longer, man. What's up?
No, Santos, I had to give up my Planet Fitness membership. My wife went in there with me one day.
She said, "Oh hell no!"
She was like, "Oh, this why you like being in here so much?" Like, nah, baby, it ain't even like that. Like, nah, see all this ass in here half naked. That's why you like staying in here so much. Like, no, baby, it ain't like. So that was about shit. That was before the pandemic. That was like a year and a half ago, and that's when I started going to this gym and started training jiu-jitsu.
Hello.
Hey, DJ, you faded out. Hey, they say they say you good? You back, DJ?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I had to put the baby back to sleep, man.
Oh, you good?
Oh, sorry about that, bro.
Yeah. I heard y'all talking about business and all that stuff. I was like, dang, man, I want to get in on that, but the baby crying. So,
hey, no bullshit. I was laughing the other day. I was thinking, I said, damn, my shoulder got a little chunky. Shit, I carry it good, so people don't understand. But since we were talking about this, I said, I feel this shit. But I was laughing. I said, damn, last time my wife, I got all cut up and shit and got down. My wife say, oh, you getting too small. I thought about it. I said, they say we try to keep them barefoot pregnant, but shit, hell, they try to keep us chunky, so don't nobody want us.
Yeah, exactly. See, my wife, she don't give me no kind of push on telling me I need to get back in the gym or none of that. You know, I've been a thin frame guy all my life, but at the same time, I used to have from the waist up, I used to look good. Now my legs ain't never been about that. You know what I'm saying? They get stronger, but they wouldn't grow. But from the waist up, I used to look good. Now I got these titties, got all this little belly. You know, I call myself a fat skinny dude. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna tighten this stuff up, man, and try to get, the main thing for me, I just want to be in decent condition. I want to have good condition. I'm at that point in my life. I ain't gotta have the cut and all that, but I know I can go in there and define a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and tighten some things up, tone it up. But I'm more concerned about my condition more than anything.
Look, man, when I got hurt, I got hurt last year in June, right? I tore a tendon in my foot in May of last year. From May of 2020 to now, I done gained 35 pounds, man. I got to do something with this shit.
I understand. COVID was, hey, look here, most of us had to spend a lot more time inside the house than what we had before COVID hit, man. So,
well, I couldn't move, I couldn't walk. I couldn't walk for a while.
Oh yeah, you hurt. You hurt. Yeah. But I just wasn't getting out as much as I used to. And I'm gonna tell you another thing: driving at nighttime, just eating. Yeah. You know, when I feel sleepy, that doesn't help either. Yeah. So it's one of those situations where I just got to be more disciplined, man. Like I know I should be.
That's
man. I saw that Planet Fitness on that shit. That gave me some ideas around this. I can get down here early enough. I might be stop in there once or twice every now and then. You know what I'm saying? See what's lurking around. But they have also cars over there though.
I saw one the other night. Open. I was like, God damn, gym's open. I said, yeah, they open. Okay.
Yeah, 24 hours.
Yeah, my gym just opened back up in March, man. It closed like last April, and it just opened up in March. Like they was not playing around, especially when we got to be close to each other, rolling around, grappling and stuff. So they was not playing around, man. Yeah. I was in it's a fitness gym, but they also offer jiu-jitsu classes and stuff. So yeah, man, it's you have people in there doing that CrossFit stuff, and so so the owner completely shut that gym down. He's an older gentleman. I think he's in his 60s, and his sons mostly run it. Like he got sons in their 30s and 40s. Then his youngest son is 19, so they mainly run it, but he owns it, so he wasn't playing no games. He shut it down for a year, man, and that messed a lot of people up.
No bullshit. I was listening to DB tonight on Fred's show talking about that vegan life. I've been thinking about at least going vegan for a month just to shred some of this weight down and get myself back going right. Because I'm like, shit, bro. I feel like I need to be 30 pounds lighter. I'm like, this shit not for me. This shit not for me. When you start looking at yourself when you get older, and you start looking at yourself, and you be like, "Fuck, what happened to me?" Exactly. I feel like my uncle. When my uncle come up, boy, I was a bad motherfucker when I was young. Nigga, you don't know nothing about me. I be looking in the mirror. Now. I'm like, boy, I was a bad motherfucker when I was young. I looked in the mirror. I looked at my stomach. I say, shit. It's some lines where it used to be a six-pack. My kid was messing with me. They say, "Big Daddy, you got a Jello pack now."
You know what's crazy, man? When I was younger, and I was always in the gym every day. After I got locked up, and after I got locked up, after I got out, and but during the time when I was locked up, man, and I saw myself, my body transforming into something it wasn't before. You know how you see videos or some kind of moves, you see a brother, and it was some white guys out there too, but I didn't pay no mind to the white guy. But it'd be some brothers. You could tell they used to work out or probably played some kind of athletic sport, like football or something. And you can tell they probably used to be shaped up pretty decently at one time, but now they got the fat mixed in with it. Yeah. I said, man, I ain't trying to be the old dude that used to work out. I ain't trying to have that look. Now when I look in the mirror, I be like, there it is. You know, the old dude that used to work out.
Yeah, 2 years ago was the first time I actually looked in the mirror and was like, wait a minute, I'm fat.
Yeah.
Because I've always been a heavy guy, man. Like I was 290 pounds playing ball when I was playing ball. And once I got up to 325, 330, I was like, wait a minute, I'm fat. Hold on, I need to lose some of this again, man.
Right.
So, but once I quit, like I ain't played football in like 10 years now.
Yeah.
That's when I graduated college. I was like, after I quit playing, I was like, I ain't really got no reason to work out no more. Only reason I worked out was because I was playing ball. So I quit for like, I want to say a good 7-8 years. And I just looked in the mirror one day like, hold on, I'm fat, man. Look at my chin. Hold on, I need to lose this.
So what you down to now, DJ?
I'm down to 305 now. Down to 305 now. So
yeah, my next investment gonna be a stationary bike. I said that to myself today.
Yeah, I've been
as soon as this doctor cleared me up.
One of them Pelotons. Go get you one of them Pelotons. Yeah, them some bitches. Yeah. I looked up one because my wife was talking about getting one. Man, them damn bikes, damn them $4,000.
Yeah, I could have used one of them last year. When we first started being quarantined, that's what I could have used. Now I got a little freedom out here too. Because I'm more motivational when I go somewhere and work out, man. I don't have much motivation at home. Like I got some little stuff at the house that I could use to get a little bit of exercise in. Man, I've only used that stuff one time, man.
Yeah, I gotta do something, man. I gotta do something. Cause it's 35 pounds got to go, brother.
See that? What's good about having them bicycles at home and stuff like that, man? You can utilize it. God, all these fools got something for me to take back. You can use that stuff. I got a little distracted, fellas. My bad. But you can use that stuff while you can watch television, ride on that stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Do it right in the house. But they finna open up California. California opens up in June.
Yeah, 5 pieces I gotta take back to these folks. Man, they get on my nerves, man. Anyway, I'm listening, man.
Dang, California still ain't open?
Opens in June, brother. Opens in June.
We shut down here in Alabama, but not really. Because I'm around a bunch of them folks who are like, I ain't wearing no damn mask, or they can't tell me what to do. And
we got some rebels in the South.
You know that, right, DJ?
Huh?
Y'all was the first to open up. Y'all in Mississippi.
Yeah, Alabama and Mississippi, and Atlanta really never closed. I'm where I live in Alabama. I'm about 90 miles from Atlanta, so I'm over there a lot. So they never really closed.
Texas never closed.
Texas, that state. No goddamn body.
Bro, when I tell you, like, people were talking about like the ammo shortages and shit in Texas, like the toilet tissue and all that shit was gone, but motherfuckers was running around here like shit, like, hey, look, I got this new. Look at this new shit I got. Look at this new shit I got. Look at this new, bro. That shit here, like, this a red state for real, bro. This a red state for real. Like, this shit right here is not like that. Like, everybody know that anybody at any given moment got what it takes to do what they need to do, man. That shit wasn't. It was like shit. That whole Capitol Hill storm and shit.
Yeah.
If they had shut Texas down for the little moment that they shut Texas down like that, did y'all see how many motherfuckers was gathered down at the state at state capitol?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like that was just like a prequel to what happened in Washington D.C. But it was gonna happen here regardless. They do that shit all the time. If they don't like it, you got us fucked up. We're going to the Capitol, goddamn. That shit like they treat the Capitol like it's a small town. You know, I don't like it down there, but we going to the courthouse.
It's like that here too, Eli. You can't find. It's hard to find ammo here too.
Yeah, but I mean, I ain't had no trouble finding ammo. I found my few sites and shit. And I got what I needed. Shit, my AR rounds that I needed and all that shit. Hey, we was all good. But that whole presence of people saying we gonna be open regardless, and then for this state to be like one of those states where motherfuckers were buying out the politician, man. That was what everybody was talking about. Motherfuckers were buying up arms and shit around here. This state right here knew, like, well, look, it's a Republican state. We ain't gonna go too far. Somebody got a lot of wind and interference in their background.
We talking background noise.
Hey, now Deuce, here you go with this bullshit. Look, y'all, look at what Deuce said in the comment. Deuce said the whole virus was a hoax. Deuce, too many people done died for that shit to be a hoax, bro.
Deuce, check this out. In California,
I think it's you, Joe.
In California, it got so bad. It can't be me, is it? California, it got so bad out here. They was telling the paramedics, if you can't save them, if you can't save them, just leave them there.
Yeah, Deuce is in California.
Can't get up there.
Deuce started that shit every time. He say no city should have said. You know why Deuce started that shit? Because he got young kids, and they was at home with him every day, all day. Instead of having that break and to be able to go work and do what you need to do and move around and do what you have to do, that shit was hard on parents with young kids in school.
Come around, my bro.
Man, bro, people were dying, fam. We seen. I done had my fair share of people die around me and close enough to know that, man, people were dying from this shit, bro.
Yeah, I lost some homies and stuff, man. And, I didn't lose any family members that I'm aware of, but I lost some close homies, man.
Yeah,
so I couldn't believe, they were just
snipers, though.
All right, one minute, and the next thing you know, they dying, man.
Bro, my neighbor was like, man, fuck that shit, man. They're just making that shit up. That motherfucker called COVID, bro. When that motherfucker called COVID, changed his whole perspective.
And see, that's how I was, man. I was like, man, it's just the flu. It ain't even that bad. Then I caught it. And when all them symptoms they talk about, man, the fever, you can't smell or taste nothing. I was like, oh, this shit real, man.
Yeah, your horse be going everywhere, bro.
Yeah, man. Once I caught it, that made me a believer. I was like, oh wow.
You say what, man?
This nigga go everywhere.
Oh, bro, we talk about all kinds of shit. We talk about, hey, you can chop this video up and talk about 5-6 shows.
Yes, sir. That's what makes it so great, man. Because hey, this like our own little. This is like the barbershop, the big barbershop closed, and we're at the smaller barbershop.
Hey, this like that after hour cigar lounge where you can come in, chop it up with the fellas, and talk about what your week was like.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Speaking of which, y'all know what tonight is, don't you? Draft night. What your team's looking like?
I don't know. I gotta check the Raiders out. I gotta check the Raiders out tomorrow. I'll check them out in the morning. See who we looking at. We need defense, though. That's what we need.
Man, John Gruden ain't hit on none of his draft picks except for Josh Jacobs. Now I give Henry Ruggs one more year, but
Crosby,
Josh Jacobs about the only one that's worth a damn, man.
No, Max Crosby. Max Crosby's a stud. 98.
Who?
Max Crosby, the defensive end. He a monster.
Yeah, but then for every Max Crosby, you got a Cleveland Farrell and a Jonathan Abram.
Through the window and up.
Abram. I like Abram. I like Abram.
See, I like Abram coming out of Mississippi State too. I watch a lot of SEC football. I'm a Bama fan,
right?
So I watch SEC football. So I knew who Jonathan Abram was. I was well aware of who he was. So Him, Montez Sweat, Jeffrey Simmons, that whole little crew that they had, man. So I was a fan of Jonathan Abram, but he can't cover nobody, man. And he getting exposed in the pro.
He can't cover, and he need to play with more controlled aggression. He's too wild out there.
Yeah, man, he a wild buddy. You know that's that Mississippi in him, man. That's that Mississippi in him, dog. He born and raised and educated in Mississippi, so he can't, he can't turn that off.
You gotta slow down.
But I'm curious to see how. Yeah, I'm curious to see how my Eagles gonna mess up the draft.
Okay. Well, the Eagles, they go. Well, you know what? They better stick with Hurd.
Yeah, I mean, they stick with Hurd. They gonna have to, man. The owner done already told them y'all gonna build around Jalen Hurts because he see what they did with Carson Wentz, man. They failed Carson Wentz, dog. They didn't try to build around it, man. They kept drafting defensive linemen and defensive backs, but you wouldn't build around them. Like DK Metcalf was right there on the board, and you took JJ Arcega-Whiteside because he could run around some cones faster. Man, put the tape on.
Yeah, that was great. Anybody,
and then I mean, we got Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders look like he gonna be a good back.
He's gonna be decent.
Yeah, man. But I think we should either draft Devontae Smith or take a corner in that first round. I'd like to have Surtain from Alabama, but I don't think he'll fall to 12. Either him or J.C. Horn.
J.C. Horn, you might have action at. Surtain will be gone. But look,
Surtain will be gone, man. I think Dallas gonna take Surtain.
Did you trip off of Dallas trading Dalton to the Bears?
Yeah, my father-in-law, my wife's family is my wife and her family from Illinois. So whenever I go up there, me and my father-in-law talk a lot about football, and he's a diehard Bears fan. He's from Champaign, so he's got a picture with every great Bears middle linebacker since he's been alive. So. He's got a picture Butkus. with Dick Butkus. He's got a picture with Mike Singletary. He's got a picture with Urlacher. And he was like, I'm waiting to see. He's got a picture with Lance Briggs, and he's got a picture with Roquan Smith.
What about
he hated Jay Cutler? He hated Jay Cutler. And you can't mention Aaron Rodgers around him. You mention Aaron Rodgers, you better duck.
Go
Aaron Rodgers, a bad killer.
Packer fan.
Hey, Jay Cutler was Jeff Fisher his pick, but my man that owned the team, what was his name? The one that died. Well, anyway, he wanted Vince. He wanted Vince. What's his name? Vince Young. Yeah, he wanted Vince Young. And I wanted them to get Vince Young too, you know what I'm saying? And I think we should have followed that same format of keeping a brother back there that had already been groomed by the brother that was there before. And right after they got young, they traded McNair to the Baltimore Ravens. That was crazy.
Y'all was spoiled though. Y'all had Steve McNair. That was y'all got spoiled.
Well, they should have kept McNair in place, man, and let him groom that kid, man, and Vince Young would have been more valuable to him, man. Yeah. But instead, they created a lot of mess.
You can't draft a kid 3rd overall and then have him sit on the bench, 3 years.
They had McNair on the bench for 2 years when he first got there. When
Who?
they was Houston. McNair sat on the bench for 2 years before he started.
Yeah. McNair wasn't drafted that high though, bro.
It don't matter. He was
when you drafted that high, that means you in the bankroll. You in the bankroll. You got to get your ass on this field and play.
And that's back when they was giving rookies $50 million off rip, so he had to play.
I think Sanchez fucked that up for the rookies.
But I'm trying to think there was a quarterback.
Sam Bradford did.
Somebody.
What we're saying, Sanchez or Sam Bradford, that class fucked that up for the rookies because they paid them boys so much money and they wasn't shit as rookies. Sam Bradford was a decent quarterback, but he just wasn't durable. And Sanchez, just that motherfucker was a head case.
Well, Pete Carroll told that.
And Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell also messed that up.
He fucked this up.
I think didn't he come along after Vince Young?
Hey,
Yeah, I think
Jamarcus
he was
Russell
like
set the
I
black
think he was the
quarterback
year
back, bro.
after. He was the year after Vince Young.
He came out in 08, 08, 08.
No, 07. 07.
Yeah.
Hey, Quincy Carter was like that, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about Quincy Carter. He was good.
Georgia.
Hey, look, no
Yeah,
bullshit. I ain't
Georgia.
gonna lie to you. Quincy Carter came over my house. Back in the day, he came over my house. My partner that I rap with and did shit with. My partner was the 13th ranked safety in the nation at Troy State. He played on the same team as DeMarcus Ware. His name was Andre Morgan. They played at Troy State together, but him and Quincy Morgan played on a secondary pro league team together. And he told me out his own mouth. He said, "Bro, I played against some of the top quarterbacks in the nation, bro. Some of motherfuckers that have been like a bunch of people that went to the NFL and shit." He said, "Bro, Quincy Carter is one of the most talented people that I've ever fucking seen play quarterback." And it
That's
made
good,
me
man.
reflect. It made me reflect on the fact that people never really gave him his credit because of all his off the field shit. And when he
Yeah.
came over my house, we damn near got into it because this motherfucker was retarded. But we laughed so fucking much. He made me laugh my ass off, but then he pick with you and fuck with you. And I like, bro, I'm gonna fuck you up, man. But like he was a good old Georgia boy. He shoot the shit with you, bro. We sitting there laughing. He say, Shawty want to fight. Shawty don't fight me. Shawty don't fight me. I say, nigga, quit fucking with me,
Yeah, I
bro.
know that type of nigga.
We had
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
But he was so
Make you
fucking
want to kill him,
talented,
but
bro.
he don't mean nothing
He
by it, but
don't
he
mean
make you
no.
want to kill him.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, I told my partner, I said, you can't leave this motherfucker at my house. My partner said, I'm finna go to the store. I said, no, bro. You can't leave Quincy, bro. Take Quincy with you, bro. We gonna be in this
Yeah.
motherfucker fighting this shit. He say, bro, he just fucking with you, man. He say, man, Shawty wanna fight me, man. Shawty, why don't fight me? But it just to know the level of talent that he really was. And to think back over it and say, damn, the motherfucker did make the playoffs when we hadn't been to the playoffs in years. He did make the playoffs and he did take the team there. He just didn't have a line, and he just himself. So many people were dependent on him. That dude was like pulled in so many directions just from his family in the hood, depending on his skill set to get him there. So I always bring up Quincy when people talk about bust and who was this and who was that, especially when we start talking about black quarterbacks. Man, Quincy was really good.
Yeah.
Vince Young never really got a shot because Jeff Fisher didn't want it. Jeff Fisher sabotaged it, man, because he wanted Matt Leinart.
Yep.
Right.
And Matt Leinart ain't turned out to be shit.
Right.
Facts.
It's two schools for sure that I'm never drafting a quarterback from, and that's USC and Ohio State. I'm for sure never drafting an Ohio State quarterback, and I'm never drafting a USC quarterback ever.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know about the Ohio State one.
Shit, you want me to run them down for you?
Troy Smith was all right. He just didn't get his shot.
Troy Smith.
Hey, we're not gonna do Carson
JT
Palmer like
Barrett.
that,
Is
Troy
that really
Smith,
right about
JT
Barrett? He got
Barrett,
hurt.
Terrell Pryor.
What you think about
Braxton
They were trying
Miller?
to make Pryor into a receiver. Well, Pryor wasn't studying right. You right. Pryor was just a naturally gifted athlete.
Craig
What
Krenzel.
about Justin Fields?
Should I keep going?
What about Justin Fields?
Okay, what about Justin Fields? Like he's saying, but what about
Dwayne Haskins? What about Justin Fields? Should have went back to school one more year.
But we know, I felt like Haskins wasn't ready. But what about your boy that was down there behind Breeze?
That's Florida State.
He's talking about JT Barrett.
Oh yeah.
JT Barrett wasn't that good in college. Like I didn't ever think JT Barrett was that guy like that, man.
Let me see.
You hear about when they were talking about him coming out in the draft, his biggest qualities, he's a locker room guy, it's leadership. Oh, so y'all ain't talking about nothing about him breaking down these defenses. He's a locker room guy. He's a rah-rah guy. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I never think JT Barrett was that good. I never thought Terrell Pryor was that good. I just thought he was a physical freak. I thought he was a freak athlete who could play any position on the field. But once you get to the pros, everybody knows the speed of the game speeds up, and it's all between the ears, man.
Yep, it's all between the ears.
But
That's
do
what
you
put
think
Demarcus
J.T.
Russell.
Barrett was really that bad?
He was. He was terrible.
I didn't think he was bad. I just didn't think he was that guy. Like they were trying to put him on that pedestal. Like, oh, he's so great. No, he's above average.
And above
I think it
average in
just take
college.
the right fucking coaches to deal with. Because as soon as a coach see a quarterback that can run, they start changing over and calling plays for him to be able to do that, or they completely take the run out of that instead of being able to let him naturally improvise and being able to move the pocket and then slowly integrate him
Buddy
into
up
a
over
pocket
here?
passer.
But you know what DJ says is the truth. The biggest part of playing in the pros, because in the pros, everybody's an athlete. Everybody's a 5-star athlete. The biggest part of playing in the pros is between your ears. The mental game. That's what separates you.
Yeah, because you got to process information. You got to process information faster. Because I look at it watching SEC football. At any given time, you're on the field with 6 other pros, right? Playing SEC football. Once you get to the NFL, everybody on that field is a pro.
Yeah.
So the speed of the game speeds up, which means you have to process information faster, and you don't actually get to. You're not playing, and even if you get drafted high, you're not. Anytime you get drafted high, that means you're playing on a sorry team. So. Right. I mean, it's you're not gonna have the same talent around you that you did in college. So
look at it.
That really tests how good you are.
Look at this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker. But he was the 6th round draft pick, and the best thing that ever happened to him was going up there and sitting behind motherfucking Drew Bledsoe. That was the best thing that ever happened to him.
I knew that's where you were going.
Hey, stand that motherfucker. He cheated us in 02, and I'll never forget it.
Man, listen, my disdain for Tom Brady is it go all the way back to January of 2000 when he beat Alabama in the Orange Bowl as the quarterback of Michigan. So I've had a strong dislike for Tommy for over 20 years. And then he beat my Eagles in the Super Bowl, stole a ring from Donovan McNabb and Terrell Owens. Bruh. So you know, I have a strong, I'm not gonna say hate because I don't know the man personally, but I have a strong dislike for Tommy.
But you gotta respect him.
I respect him like I respect Alabama. I ain't got no love for it.
I respect him like I respect the Alabama program. I be tired of seeing the motherfuckers there, but I be like, damn, these motherfuckers good. I'm an LSU guy, you know, but when I watch Alabama play, I be like, God damn, these motherfuckers good.
Me too.
You know,
LSU guy myself. I love it.
Hey, Eli.
I'm from Baton Rouge. I gotta be.
I'm a Tennessee fan, so you know I've been going through it for years, man. But you know what?
A long time.
Thing about
Santos, you said that out loud.
Yeah, you know what it is, DJ. But look, for years, this who I am now. Okay, when I was locked up, it was me. We all got along. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's just good football camaraderie. You know what it is. But we all got along. But see, I'm a UT fan first, and then an SEC fan after that. You know what I'm saying? That's where I normally roll. But this is the thing. I don't dislike Alabama. Yeah, I was against them when I was incarcerated because you know the camaraderie of the homies. You know, we going to, and I was in my last year and a half or two. I was in Alabama, so you know I really had it then. But at the same time, I got a chance to see the test the waters and the temperature of how Alabama fans against the Auburn fans are to one another as well. You see what I'm saying? And DJ know what I'm talking about. It's
real.
But man,
best rivalry in college football.
Yeah, yes it is. And I love Alabama and I love Auburn and I love UT. I love the SEC period. And
SEC
my
football
neighbor,
is
I
a
give
shit.
him the blues. I because I said, man, you know, as long as Alabama, somebody that represents the SEC, I ain't worried about.
Yeah, that's how I am, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. That's how I am. I'm an SEC guy.
Man, look here. I conceded years ago, man. Hey, look, y'all got it. Y'all the baddest thing on the planet when it come down to college football. Shoot, they the best ever.
Right? I mean, it is what it is. They goddamn saving. Yeah. But you know, we was talking about Jamarcus Russell earlier. It's funny because I was looking at a post earlier. Do you know the Raiders coaches gave that fool blank tapes to go home and study because they thought that he wasn't looking at tape, and that fool came back and told them, "Oh yeah, I looked at the tape."
Yeah. I remember that. Somebody told that story. I think it was a linebacker on. I forgot his name.
Romanowski.
Yeah, he told that story and said it said they even put money in the back of the book to see if he made it all the way through. They put a stack of money in the back of the book to see if he made it all the way through, and he never did. He never found the money.
He was drinking that lean, man. He was doing some
man. That nigga was drinking that. He was drinking that lean and eating down there in Mobile.
That's it.
And look, here's the coldest part: they still paying that nigga.
Right.
They did what?
They still paying him.
News time.
Oh yeah. They still paying him today.
Wasn't no lie.
They still gotta pay him to this day.
They paid him that whole
they
$42
still
million.
paying him.
Yeah, they
He
still
got like
paying
a
him, man.
$70 million contract.
I didn't know that.
$42 million guaranteed.
A huge guarantee. Bro.
No. I think it's coming up on the
guarantee.
Yeah, he had like a $42 million guarantee and a $70 million contract.
Yeah,
man,
$70 million,
they
$42 million
still
guaranteed.
paying him, dog.
Yeah.
Look, Deuce time. I say that's a lie. Deuce. Jamarcus Russell wasn't studying, bro. That motherfucker wasn't looking at shit but the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, he wasn't studying. That was his problem. He had the athletic ability, he just didn't study.
Hey Cam, put the link in the chat, man. Deuce trying to get in here.
Hey, Deuce gonna have y'all laughing. Y'all
Hey, Jamarcus said I don't study enough to get this crazy deal they gave me, so I ain't got to worry about reading or writing or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
The dude had the athletic ability, man. He just didn't study. He could have played the position.
Exactly. He didn't. Hey, look, I'm telling you
like
out my own. I'm telling you out the mouth of the man himself. Quincy Carter said the same thing about himself. He said, "Man, this man told me, pulls his emails up, where Jerry Jones had been helping him even after he had left the Cowboys, and told me, man, Jerry Jones did me right. Jerry Jones looked out for me all the time, bro. He like, man, he really did. He said, man, I fucked up. You know, he like in all his bullshit and making me laugh and making me want to fight him and shit, bro. He showed me that shit himself, but he was still getting paid from the Cowboys after, and where Jerry was making sure on like his like when people use his use his face or use his person, that they have to pay him royalties. Jerry Jones was still making sure that man was getting paid and shit. You know, even when he went to the Jets, and for that time that a film came up and they used it for the viewership and the ratings and shit, he was still getting a check from the NFL even after that. I was like, damn, that shit. So when people were saying that shit, like when Jerry didn't let them boys kneel, but they came out and did that whole little team thing, I was conflicted on that shit because I was like, damn, but this nigga he showed me that shit. He showed me the email.
Yeah, Jerry looks out for his players. He looks out for his players.
That he will do. That he will do because one of my homeboys is real cool with Rolando McClain. They from up around the same area. He from Huntsville, Rolando from Decatur. He was like, man, Jerry knew. He was like, he knew I was gonna fail that drug test and he didn't cut me. He was like, all right, this is what we gonna do for you. And he laid out the plan. He was like, we're gonna prolong it. Can you get clean in 6 weeks? Can you piss clean in 6 weeks? I can prolong it for you. And then they still paid him his money, even though he wasn't playing. They still paid him his money.
Look how many players fucked up in Dallas down here, bro, and Jerry helped them out. So it's like when that shit came up with the Kaepernick shit, I was like, niggas is killing Dallas. Like, oh, Jerry won't let them niggas. Them niggas won't bow. Them niggas bowing for Master. Master say they can't kneel, so they gonna stand upright. And I'm like, bruh, nigga, we had Michael Irvin here doing so much shit in Dreams off Botman Lake
Smoking
and
crack.
fucking and Dion and Emmett and K Martin and Alvin Harper. Man, them niggas was crazy back in the 90s, bro.
You know
Lil
what was a
Mama and
trip
them and
though? You know what?
everybody in the city knew what they was doing.
You know what tripped
Yeah,
me out about
I
Dion
will
though?
say that, man. Jerry traditionally has looked out for his players
Bro,
while they were
Nate
playing and
Newton,
after they were
Leon
done
Lake,
playing.
You know
bro,
what
Nate
tripped me out
Newton,
about
Leon
Dion
Lake,
though?
Wilson, Maryland.
You know what tripped me out about Dion?
Mm.
All that shit was going on around Dion, and Dion don't drink or smoke. That shit was crazy to me.
Hey, my little cousin played on Dion's team, and bro, Dion be on his shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like
they
Dion be
say
on his
Dion
shit,
don't do
pushing it.
nothing. Dion don't drink. Dion don't smoke. Dion don't go to club. Dion don't do nothing. Football.
Yeah, Dion, to this day, I don't even think he cussed.
Yeah, about to hear him. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dion's about
Dion
his
had that
business.
persona about himself that he was prime time and this whole flashy muff, but he was just a cool player ass dude, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My partner, my cousin, bro. When his son played for his team, man, Dion took
yeah.
all of them to California to play against Snoop and them team, bro, and treated the whole everybody. He said, my cousin was like, man, and then Dion came over to me and pulled me to the side and say, bro, hey, I just had to come pull your coattail because all these parents they want me to sign all this stuff for their kids and they really gonna go pass it out and try to make money off of. He said you ain't came and asked me for nothing. You just came over here and act like a normal dad that's looking at his son play football. And my little cousin played for North Texas. This might be his senior year. He might be getting ready to come out the draft, but it was funny because he like, bro, Dion so
And
down to earth, bro.
Deuce, the
It's
link
sweet.
is in the chat, bro. The link is in the chat to join.
Yeah, come on in, because I'm getting that call from the other room, if you know what I'm talking about.
Listen, man.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
he got the link. He asking which column to put him in. He asking Cam to let him in.
Cam, let him in.
He backstage.
He's not backstage right now. I let him in and then he dropped out. So tell him to come
Oh,
back.
come on back, Deuce. Shit
Yeah,
talking ass.
come on back, Deuce.
Hey, Deuce
All
is
right.
that dude, bro. Deuce is that dude that's gonna go against the grain on every motherfucking thing. You know, you got that partner in the hood. He always
Yeah,
gonna go against the grain, man. Shit,
that's
bro.
Deuce.
You got them funky ass rims on your car, man. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. If it was me, I'd do it like this. That's Deuce.
All right, fellas, man. I gotta go. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. I'll holler at y'all motherfuckers tomorrow, man.
That's
All
what's
right,
up.
man. Let me
All
see
right,
what we got going on in the chat. Tino the Great, you a Lions fan.
Boy, have mercy on his soul.
God bless
But
you.
how
That's all I
y'all
got to
fuck off?
say.
They fucked off Barry Sanders. They fucked off Megatron. Rogers never panned out. Fucking Joey Harrington was horrible. Stafford just got that was a waste.
Yeah, they wasted Matt Stafford, man.
Reggie Bush came in his later years. Like they never built a complete team. They built a defense and didn't have an offense. And Dominican Sue and that whole defense was flying around the ball, and then they couldn't put shit together on offense. Couldn't protect Stafford worth of shit. Let Megatron go. Reggie Bush come in, and then shit. He finally started finding his way, and just fucked it all off. That dude say fuck Stafford. Why you say fuck Stafford?
Damn. All right.
That dude say fuck Stafford. Shit, yeah, y'all ain't put no fucking team around him. Y'all let his best weapon go. Hell, y'all had the man running for his life at one point. He ain't even no fucking runner. Y'all
Yeah,
ain't have a running
didn't
back
he
in the
play with a
backfield.
broken tailbone at one point, man?
Hell
Matt
yeah.
Stafford was 7 kinds of broke up there at Detroit. Was still
Hey,
slinging the ball.
they ain't even had no fucking running back for him at one point in time. They were doing running back by committee.
They did try to draft Javid Best, but then he got, he ran into the concussions and he couldn't really play no more.
Yeah. Yeah. They never could keep a complete team around the man. He said he the one that ran Megatron off.
Mm.
You got to explain how to me on that. Sometimes in different cities we know the inner workings. That's like me. I'm a person that don't believe Tony Romo was horrible in Dallas. I believe he was running for his fucking life. We finally got a line at the end of his career.
See, as an Eagles fan, I love Tony Romo, man. I loved him as Dallas quarterback because he was gonna throw you 3 picks a game. All you had to do was catch him.
Shit, if you chased him hard enough, he's gonna throw that bitch up in the air. Hell, that motherfucker was running for his life. He was gonna throw the ball up in the air. Tony be fouling and throw the ball. Fuck it, get it on.
That's why I'm gonna miss Eli Manning too, man. Up at the Giants, I'm gonna miss him too. He was the same way as Romo. He was gonna throw you 3 picks. All you had to do was catch him.
Hey, he said they had the number 1 D and third best offense. Who was throwing the fucking ball around for the third best offense? Alpha was. Goddamn, man. He say fuck Stafford. He ran bro. No bullshit though. I always tell myself, how the fuck did Eli Manning beat the Patriots twice?
Don't know, man.
How in the fuck did Eli Manning, Down syndrome looking at get Eli Manning look like he 1 chromosome away from Down syndrome.
Yeah, Peyton on his side. Peyton gave him the game plan. He just had to execute it.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how Eli beat the Patriots twice. That defensive line the Giants had.
Yeah.
Because if you know anything about beating Tom Brady, you gotta hit him and you gotta harass him. Once he started hollering to the referee, you know you got him. Long as he all up in your face hollering at you because he just threw a deep pass or completed a touchdown, Tom Brady get in your face and talk some shit to you now. But
hell no,
Matthias Kiwanuka, O.C. Umanura, Michael Strahan, Justin Tuck, them boys didn't give a damn about Tom Brady. They was on his ass. You hear me, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. This dude said Stafford threw Megatron, ran Megatron off by throwing him in the harm's way, deep balls in the triple coverage. Do you realize that fucking Antonio Brown, Dez Bryant, Terrell Owens, Ocho Cinco, all them star receivers was crying for every time they felt like they was open. Please throw me the ball.
Right. Ocho Cinco, like I'm always open. I don't care. Throw me the ball.
So if he's throwing Megatron the ball and they the 3rd ranked offense in the fucking league, and Megatron is catching the ball and going into the end zone, that means you're getting incentives behind that and getting paid. Nigga, you can't get ran off because you're getting paid, can you?
Nah, he got it, man.
He's giving me too many opportunities to get paid.
Him and Megatron made a lot of money together, man. They really did. And Megatron just got tired of losing. He was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm tired of getting beat up and losing.
He got tired of getting losing. And shit, y'all ain't never put no serious head coaching behind him. Y'all had the one little crazy ass head coach that was up there, and shit, y'all ain't give him no time. What was the little crazy ass dude name? That was up there, had the team crunk though, had them ready to play. What'd you say?
Is it Schwartz? What you talking about?
I think so. But they ain't never.
Now Schwartz was the one that got fired after they went 0-16. He
had the little great streak. He had the little great streak in the shit. He wasn't too old of a coach, but he had a little great streak.
You talking about Schwartz then? Because Schwartz was our defensive coordinator up until last year. He retired after this year.
That best picture is crazy. He said Eli was too stupid to worry about him. That's why.
We started. Simple Jack.
Hey, Eli Manning played the most. It's like they told him, in this situation, this is what you do. In this situation, this is what you do. Whatever you do, hey, don't throw the ball too hard to the receiver right here. If this comes up, just float the ball up. This motherfucker, Plexico Burris, is 6'6". Nobody's going to out jump him. It like they gave that David Tyree pass that he caught on the helmet. I was like, this nigga got God, the angels, baby Jesus, and everybody on his side right now. How did this man pin that ball against that slick ass helmet?
Right.
Eli
Falling down
too,
backwards.
I think, on that play.
Getting hit by like 2-3 people, falling down backwards, and pin the ball on a slick ass helmet. I was like, bro, that if at any time nobody believed in destiny, you was destined to win that game, bro, because you threw that shit up. I bet you Megatron would have liked that catch.
Yeah. But
Fam
not for
say,
nothing, though. I won so much money off that game, man. I'm so glad them boys won because I'd been about $400 in the hole.
Bro, that shit. Look, I'm gonna tell you some crazy ass shit. I got a cousin here, the same one whose son played for them. That motherfucker is a Giants fan and live in Dallas from Dallas. Bro, he's a Giants fan. You talking about a motherfucker walking around with a goddamn Giants jersey on, proud as a motherfucker. I say, hey, he got the Eli Manning jersey. I say, bro. I say, what the fuck, man? I say, yeah, we walk around with this Down syndrome, motherfucker. He say, well, shit, I'm gonna drink this beer and we both gonna be Down syndrome with Super Bowl rings, motherfucker. I say, God damn.
And see, that's what aggravates me about Eli. That man gonna walk into the Hall of Fame because of them 2 Super Bowl wins he got. Never mind the fact that I think he was either at 500 or below 500 as a starting quarterback in the NFL. And I don't think he's anywhere near any league records. And now I don't think he ever won a league MVP. But yet, because he won 2 Super Bowls and beat old Tommy to do it,
he's a Hall of Fame.
I think he's gonna walk into the Hall of Fame one day just because he's got 2 Super Bowl rings.
Tino, if he don't throw the ball to the star receiver is not a star receiver. If just because Megatron commands triple coverage, if he throw the ball to everybody else because Megatron is a decoy, then shit, he's not a star receiver. And I'm pretty sure Megatron wanted the ball. And I'm pretty sure if I know I got a 6'5" receiver that's 260 pounds running a 4.3, most times he getting behind every goddamn body. And if I put the ball somewhere where he can catch it, I want him to catch that motherfucker. Like shit, bro. It ain't like a bunch of underpaid players in with the Patriots that overachieve because they can spread the ball everywhere. And you got Deion Branch that run a 4.2 streaking down the field and stretching the field or something like that. It's not like that. You got this one badass motherfucker and a few motherfuckers around him.
But I got a feeling that since they traded away 2 first-round picks, I think they traded away 2 first-round picks and some something else to get the Rams traded that away. I believe they're gonna try to build around Jared Goff, man. I believe the Lions' first pick, they probably gonna get Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle, or they might try to draft defense. They might get Micah Parsons and try to build that defense. Remember they drafted Jeff Okudah last year, so
let me ask you,
they might try to build on that defense, man.
Do you think Jared Goff is gonna be another Nick Foles or another Sam Bradford? Like they while they there, they good quarterbacks, but they might as well be backups the way they get hurt.
I think Nick Foles. Shout out to Nick Foles, man. But I believe Jared Goff has already peaked. I think he peaked like 3 years ago. It's been 3 years ago now when they was in that Super Bowl. Yeah. I think that was his best year. That's as good as it was gonna get for Jared Goff. So
that's how I feel too, bro.
I believe we've already seen the best Jared Goff, and the best you can hope is for him to get back to that. And that was with Sean McVay. That was with Sean McVay calling all his plays and helping develop. But yeah, I agree. I don't think Jared Goff is the answer. But at the same time, I don't think they need to draft a quarterback this year. I believe they have other needs that they need to because they just let Golladay go. Golladay went to the Giants. I think they still got what's his name? The other receiver. I think they still got Marvin Jones, but I don't think they have a running back, and they've been trying to build that offensive line. I think they need to build up. They probably need to go after a receiver, but the Lions going after receivers in the draft traditionally hadn't worked out for them. Remember when Matt Millen drafted a receiver in the first round for like 3 or 4 years straight? I know Tino remember that.
And then
I think the only one that worked out for him was Megatron.
What's his name? Megatron was the only one worked out for him. They had Roy Williams out there from Texas. They had Charlie Rogers. None of that shit worked out. Megatron was the only one worked out of them. And then it was somebody else they drafted in between that time.
What's his name from USC, man? The big receiver from USC. Used to catch the ball one-handed all the time, man.
Mike Wallace?
It was Mike Williams. Mike Williams.
Yeah, Mike Williams. Yeah. That shit didn't work out for him, bro. I was even all the way back to the Johnny Martin days. Like Johnny Martin was good, but he was too small. He was too small to be that every down receiver. He had a good year, just like what's the dude that was here? The little yellow motherfucker, Miles Austin. They paid that motherfucker.
I know you from the South. I know you from the South. Eli said the little yellow motherfucker.
They paid him all the goddamn money, and he wasn't even there. He was too small.
Oh man, yeah, I know you from the South. They call that man high yellow.
Hey, Tino, Randy Moss was not happy at the Patriots just being a decoy until after his career, and he looked back. He wanted some of them balls that would have made a championship Super Bowl team. He wanted some of them shots thrown his way that didn't get thrown his way. Megatron got them shots thrown his way. The only problem is shit. Y'all couldn't always get down the field, even when y'all had a third-ranked defense. Y'all didn't always get in the fucking end zone. I mean, a number one defense and a third-ranked offense. Y'all was third-ranked with putting up yards and shit. But a lot of times they got y'all down on the goal line. Y'all didn't get in. Y'all didn't get in the fucking end zone because y'all ain't had no running back to go push it in there.
I mean, yeah, Tino, I was just about to bring that up, man. I just saw your comment. Warren Sapp talked about that on Shannon Sharp Show Club Shay Shay. He asked Warren Sapp what happened with Randy out there in Oakland. He was like, man, they ran the hell out of Randy. And Kerry Collins wouldn't throw him the ball. He was like, man, he was like, everybody knows if Randy throw that hand up, throw me the ball. I got it. I'm going to get it. It's one-on-one coverage. I'm going to get it. Throw me the ball. And said, Kerry's like, man, that window's kind of tight, It's like, man, throw Randy the ball. It's like they would just send him on go route after go route after go route after go route and wouldn't throw him the ball. So Randy got pissed off.
Yep. I agree with that, Tino the Great. But that problem, Stafford had such a cannon on him. He could throw that deep ball to Megatron, but when they got down to the red zone, him holding the ball, it was a small window. And you're right. At that point, it became an issue. That's why y'all were the third-ranked offense in yardage, because he had a cannon for a fucking arm. He can out-throw the fucking defense, and Megatron could catch that motherfucker. But when you got down in that red zone, and you got three motherfuckers on Megatron, and they done tackled him down at the 10, and this motherfucker can't punch it in, and then you just relying on field goals. That was the problem. I will agree with you there.
So I guess old Deuce ain't gonna join us, but
Deuce be fucking with people, bro. Hey, I enjoy Deuce, bro. If you been on one of Reggie's shows, have you ever seen Deuce on one of Reggie's shows? Deuce is Reggie's cousin.
Ah, okay.
Deuce is an antagonizer, bro. Deuce will fuck with you.
Okay, that makes sense. But shout out to Reggie, though. I ain't see him in the chat tonight, but shout out to Reggie, though. I like the coverage that he did today on the Ahmaud Arbery case, letting us know that the feds going to charge them guys with a hate crime. I remember hearing about this story last year that happened over in Georgia, man. There was everybody's heard about the case by now. If you hadn't, just Google it or whatever. But once I heard that, I think 2 ADAs and the DA herself chose not to prosecute this case, I was like, oh, they finna walk. But then once the State Department got involved and the State Department got the feds involved because nobody locally wanted to try that case because of the backlash that they was going to feel on both sides of the community, I was like, oh, man, these guys are going to walk. But once the feds got involved, I was like, oh, yeah, somebody going to jail.
Somebody going to jail. Everybody going to jail.
Yeah.
Everybody going to jail. Everybody that don't talk.
And your local DA and your ADA is probably going to get investigated, man.
Yeah. Somebody
what
losing
prevented y'all from doing y'all's job?
Hey, real shit, man. That's one thing about Reggie, bro. Year round, Reggie stay on top of that shit. Reggie is the person that really got me to the point where I was comfortable coming on the shows and talking shit. Because most of the shows that you go on, people are not themselves. They go for being the antagonist or being polarizing or being like this character that's over the top, trying to be funny and all that shit. Like fucking with Reggie, I could be myself. He's the one that got me to come on the show. People be like, man, bro, you have motherfucker laugh and you inspire them. Like, bro, that's just me. I'm not gonna be that person that just gonna say some shit just for effect. If I believe it, like the other day, bro, you know how much I want Jamal Charlo to win. Like he's a Louisiana, Texas dude. I'm a Louisiana, Texas dude. Moved from Louisiana to Texas. Been raised in Texas all my life. It is Texas, but it's always gonna be Louisiana. He's the same way, him and his brother. But to see his actions lately had me like, man, what the fuck? Like that's my honest reaction to everything that's been going on. Like the whole Benavidez saga, this whole new partner saga, the whole Deontay shit and Breland. And what the fuck is you doing, bro? Just getting
man. What got me with Maul, man? I'm saying Maul like I know the dude personally. What got me with Jamal Charlo is selling. I mean, you from the hood, bro. You know how this go, dog. You can't sell these wolf tickets, man. And then when a man call you out on it, you start copping. Please, I didn't like that, man. I did not like that at all. But I genuinely like the Charlos because I really believe they half crazy.
Yeah, and I like that because I was raised around a bunch of motherfuckers like that.
Yeah.
No.
Santos, you still with us?
He probably unloading a load or something.
Yeah.
But like you say, they have credit. They just remind you somebody that you.
I was talking and I didn't know I was on mute, man. My bad.
Oh, you been on mute for about 20 minutes.
No wonder y'all won't respond to me every time I say something.
What you say? They talking over me. These some rude motherfuckers.
I kept forgetting that I forgot I had put myself on mute a minute ago when I was unloading. My bad. Shoot, I don't say it all kind of stuff, man. I thought y'all were hearing, but y'all was still rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, man!
We heard shit you said, bro. For about 20 minutes.
I thought you were taking out a load, but then again, I was like, did he fall asleep?
No, it's been about 30 or 40 minutes. But I didn't know I was on mute, man. I was just lollygagging and I was laughing and tripping. But
what you think about the Charlos? Here, we can lump both of them in there right now.
Yeah, what I was trying to say, man, when I didn't know I was on mute. I said they remind me the type of they like some dogs in the neighborhood that live at a certain house that you don't want to walk past. You know what I'm saying? I always, nigga, why you walking past my house? But they barking though, you know. Them type of cats. But yeah,
that's for real.
And I think I agree with you guys. You don't say something you don't say you whoop somebody when you're in the fight game, and then when they call you out on it, you know, you backing off of it. You know, you don't do that, man. You just don't need to be talking about stuff. You know, you don't need to call anybody out if you don't want to have to answer to it.
Hey, I like male attitude about everything. Like, fuck it, I'm going to get it. I just be fucked up when it be like, damn, this motherfucker mad at this reporter over here, so now he mad at everybody in the media.
Yeah.
Like, this nigga just go off on everybody. Say, man, my motherfucking son, he went over there and fucked up them brand new shoes out of me. Man, why the fuck you ask me that stupid ass question? It's like one of them dudes.
Yeah, they just don't give a crap, man. They just who they are, man.
Yeah, that video of Mel walking through the casino with Errol Spence, and he ran in a
herd.
Yeah, when they ran in the herd, that video is classic.
I was like, did this nigga just hit them up? I said, did he just throw up his? I said, oh my God, this nigga is a nigga for real.
Yeah, they were tripping, man. They when they ran into Herd's camp.
Yeah, he didn't bang on them and hell of shit.
Yeah. Threw up a little gang sign.
You know what was fucked up? I heard people ain't even know how to respond to him. Like, damn, are we allowed to be this motherfucking ratchet?
Right.
Hey,
they was on a whole different planet back then, though, man. They was raw. They were raw and uncut like a summer gun, man.
Hey, he did the same shit to Andre. When Andre stood up in that motherfucking press conference with talking that shit, he came out. When he came off that motherfucker, he said, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. He said, Andre, he said, why you talking? I'm talking to him. He said, because I'm the motherfucking savage. Bitch, I'm the motherfucking savage. Talk that shit to me. Motherfucker bagging out a goddamn fight. He steady walking and talking shit. I say, damn, this motherfucker.
That was around the same time when they would put some heat out about Jacobs, and Jacobs ran into your boy out there, man.
Yeah, man. I remember that classic. That classic run in. He was talking about Danny Jacobs. He was like, yeah, we can fight. I don't give a damn. Then Danny walked up. Ooh, I walked up at the perfect time.
It was like high school, man.
Huh?
It was like high school.
Yeah.
They're talking about you, man.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what people always forget about that session? Danny got his shine on. He was in his hometown and shit. Danny got his shine on. But Jamal told him, you drop your fight, I drop my fight, and we can see next.
Right. He was like, yeah, you can go ahead and pay your guy to step aside. I'll pay my guy to step aside, and we can get it. Yeah. And then Danny started talking that money talk. He was like, you ain't even touched the M yet. You ain't even touched the M yet. I was like, no, don't do that now.
That's some old sucker stuff right there. That's some sucker talk right there to me.
I'm like, where's that Jamal right now?
Right.
Like, come
Fat
on.
Fat and happy.
Just punch a motherfucker. I want that 50 feet jab Maul back. That motherfucker that'll jab your ass and KO you.
See,
like, God damn, bro.
I want that Maul that pressed. I want that Maul that pressed Adrian Broner and Tank. I will both you little motherfuckers by myself right now.
Was that Maul or Mel? I thought that was Mel.
Was that Mel? I thought that was
Maul's press conference.
It was Maul's press conference. Mel was talking to him.
Oh, that was Mel. Okay. Yeah, they both crazy.
See, that was always my thing on it. I think Maul just always gotta go there just because Mel already turned up. So
Maul be watching what's going on and be on some shit like, all right, I'm gonna have to slide something. Mel be like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Nigga, stop that.
Right.
You know, Maul be kind of like, Maul is more calculated than Mel is, but at the same time, it's like, damn, now I just need to see the dog in you. I need to see that motherfucker that was telling Canelo and Golovkin, I'm ready right now. Like, what happened?
If you think about it, back then, when they were going through, when they were beefing with, when they were just checking everybody, if you think about it, they were acting like some real lions, man.
Yeah.
You know, one you see one, you got heat with one, you got heat with the other. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna come over there and they gonna circle around you and dare you to say too much. You know what I'm saying? They treated Tank and AB like they was some little hyenas, man.
Hey,
say something.
Hey, but you know what?
And see, I respected that about him, man. That was like, if you fight one, you know you're gonna have to fight both of them.
Yeah. And they mean what they say, man. They ain't just woofing just to be talking though. They mean what they say. Trust me.
Yeah, that used to be the case.
I think they still mean what they say if they say it. Well, I got what you're saying. He ain't mean what he said about Benavidez.
Okay,
that used to be the case.
Look.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say Dave. I'm gonna say Maul right now. Maul is the one that's making it look mixed up because Mel's still going to get it.
Mel still,
But
yeah, he's
I'm
still.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. This is gonna be my one time probably going out on a limb here because I'm hoping for the best on this. Is Maul? Does Maul already know after this fight he has a big fight coming, and this is going to serve as the mandatory to get it out of the way? And he's just being quiet because remember last time Golovkin told him, "Oh, you talk too much." Canelo told him, "Oh, you talk too much." Now he's going about it in a way where it looked like he backpedaled on Benavidez, but does he have a big fight lined up at 160?
I was about to say, because you got. I mean, reportedly, now I don't know how true this is, but there was reports out there that Jamal and his team or whatever offered Triple G a 1-1. Like, yo, the first fight can be on the Zone and the second fight can be on Showtime. But let's get a 1-1 unification. Let's get a 1-1 unification bout going on, and let's see what happens. But Triple G reportedly turned that down, and now you hear how he trying to wait on Murata. But Triple G ain't ever wanted to fight. He ain't ever wanted to fight Maul or Andre, man. So
no, neither one of the Canelo either.
Yeah. We all know what Canelo doing.
Yeah.
But like I was saying a few weeks ago, old Cinnamon, I don't even like calling him Canelo. Old Cinnamon done boxed himself in because he ain't going up there to see Better Biev and Bivol.
No, sir.
And he ain't going back down to 160 because then he gonna have Lil Charlo waiting on him, and he probably gonna have Andre waiting on him if he don't move up. So I mean, where you gonna go, man? You gotta stay at 168 defending belts.
He about to get trapped up even more because Bill was talking about coming down. He said he's willing to come down and meet.
Bill need to stay right where he at.
No, but he said he can make 168 for Canelo.
No, Bill, don't come down. Stay up there. Stay up there where you got the advantage, man.
Let me ask y'all.
Come to you.
I haven't seen nothing from Saunders that makes me feel like he can beat him because he looked like these last few fights they've been a little closer than they should be. You know, but Caleb Plant, do y'all think Caleb Plant can actually beat him?
I think both of them have a chance to beat him. I'm not gonna go out and say that it's gonna go in there and do whatever they want to. Canelo, regardless who get in the ring with him, they got to fight. But I think they both have the abilities to make it. I think it's just gonna be a good competitive fight with either one of those guys. And because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure 100. I mean, to me, it's a 50-50 with Canelo. And if I see, I'm gonna tell you, if I see the what's his name when he's about to fight the Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
If I see the Sanders that I saw that went to Canada and whooped on Lemieux, the way he
but
did.
Lemieux wasn't the Lemieux that was.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the way. Well, Lemieux was knocking a few people out, but what I'm saying is the way he see Lemieux was featured as a knockout artist at that time.
Exactly.
And the way that he went up there and whooped him and became he became the bully in that fight, just like Tyson Fury became the bully against Deontay. Unfortunately, in that fight, Lemieux went up there and did that thing, man. And I mean, he looked good doing. He talked stuff the whole time before leading up to the fight, and he went in there and backed it up. And I mean, he ran circles around that kid, man. So if that Lemieux shows up with the same intentions and the same abilities, Canelo has a fight on his hands. What I'm getting at. That's what I've been telling you.
I just haven't seen it in the last 3 years.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in a while either. I ain't gonna lie about
That's
that. I
what
hadn't seen
I'm
his match,
saying.
but I just know he has that capability. That's what I'm,
Yeah,
I'm hoping he gets up. He brings the best. Canelo's bringing the best out of him, and he brings the best out of himself.
that's what I was hoping for too. But I just see Canelo. I see Canelo ending him with a body shot.
But I think Canelo feels that no guy at 60 or 68, except for the two that he's avoiding, Andrade and Maul, has a shot at beating him. I think he feels that way.
I think he thinks Benavidez may beat him too.
Well, he knows he got problems. That's why I was saying at 60 and 68. Yeah, I forgot about him. My bad. You're right. Them three. And he thinks that them the only three that can really give him a real competitive shot. And then move it. He don't want to go up to 175 because he knows some straight killers up there that he can't get with. You see what I'm saying? The guys are gonna be a little stronger than he like for himself. But man, because the only 175 person that just about anybody could have beat, he already beat him. You know what I'm saying? But
Tino the Great said Saunders has a better chance to beat him than Plant because of power. Plant not necessarily getting knockouts, but motherfuckers be trying to survive Plant because he be boxing from so many different angles and he be punching on your ass for real. I think Plant is a naturally bigger fighter than
his hands are quicker than people realize too.
And he got good speed. And I think people try to survive Plant. They don't necessarily stand in there and try to walk Plant down. Who has tried to walk him down like he ain't got no power at all?
Nah, I ain't seen nobody do that. But check this out. I didn't know Sanders was a knockout artist. Was he a knockout artist? I never remember that. Knockout artist.
I remember him being a boxer.
Yeah, I always tagged him as a boxer. So I'm going by what Tino was just saying. He said Plant don't have power and Sanders does. I mean, Sanders can hit all those guys can hit, but some of them got pure knockout power.
I tell you what, let's go to the box ring. Let's go to the box ring. Let's check it out.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm ready to mess this truck, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute, okay?
Okay. I ain't gonna call the man a lie. Let's see.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Nah, me too. I won't call nobody no lie. I don't want to argue for circumstance.
Okay. I always said that him and Sanders and Plant as boxers.
He got like a 49% knockout rate. He got 14 KOs out of 30 fights.
There ain't no knockout artist.
No, not at all. Let's see what Caleb Plants look like. Let's see.
That too loud, man.
Let's see. Box rig. Caleb Plant got maybe a 51%. They're about what and what. It's about looking at the same person. Caleb Plant got a few more 12 knockouts in 21 bouts. So it's like looking at a 49% knockout rate to a 52% knockout rate.
Well, that's what I was remembering. I thought they had about similar ratio against their wins on knockouts. I just didn't. I thought I missed something there for a second.
Yeah.
Let me mute out for a second, bro.
Mm-hmm. Cause I'm and Caleb Plant got some TKO stoppages. He ain't really got a lot of flat out KOs. He got 1 KO, 2, 3, 4, 5 KOs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 TKOs. So I mean, they wasn't what they wanted. They wanted the same, Tino. They wanted the same. And Plant actually got a little bit better ratio in his 21 fights to 30. He actually has a little bit better ratio.
A lot of people hadn't seen as much as they want to see from Plant. I know what it is, so they don't really believe in him. Sanders been
his name's been out there longer than Plant.
Mm-hmm.
That's on championship level, and I say more bigger fights. Because Plant's only had one big fight, and that's when he won the title, in my opinion. And that's my dude. That's my homie. You know
against
what I'm saying?
against Uskata.
Yeah, exactly. And he wasn't favored to win that fight. The consensus. I don't know about the bookies, but that showed me a lot about him though.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, he ain't got a lot of experience, so I would favor Canelo to really just get it done. But his attributes, I think his feet are quicker than Butch Collins, and his hands are more active.
Yeah.
I think his hands are more active than Saunders, and his feet are quicker. Let's see.
Yeah.
Again, in that championship fight right there, hell, he damn near scored perfect on that winning all rounds. Damn near, he had 116 to 10, 110, 115 to 111, 116 to 110 in that one. In a 12 round unanimous decision. I would like to see the punch output. Let's see. I want to kind of compare their punch stats. Caleb Plant. Let's see.
Did DJ accidentally fall out?
Is he? Let's see. I can't see.
I put the link back in if you want to get back in. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, he probably had to step out for me. Unless he done.
Say the ratio is because of the number of fights. He got 2 more KOs in him in 9 more fights. That means Caleb has a better knockout ratio.
Yeah. He didn't understand that.
He said the ratio is because the number of fights.
Yeah,
that means he has the better knockout ratio.
Exactly. If you put the numbers the same, his knockouts would be greater.
Yeah.
But we ain't saying that his knockout power or abilities are greater. We're just saying that they basically almost the same fighter.
They're the same fighter.
Yeah, they both have equally the same chance and the same abilities, real similar abilities.
Okay, looking at the CompuBox numbers.
And in real talk, ain't neither one of them a punk.
No.
I know Caleb ain't no punk, and I know and Sanders, he got that, that he's just a UK dude, but he ain't no punk, He talks stuff with the best of them.
581. Okay, 581 in the last fight with Truax is how many punches through, and he landed 38% with 179. Let's see.
I think he hurt his hands in that fight, didn't he? I think it had something to do with his performance. Partly what had to do with his performance. But Truex, he ain't no easy out though.
Oh yeah, because in the Uskadagi fight for the championship, he threw 707 punches.
Yeah.
And landed 217 for 31%.
Okay. When he don't have any respect for you, he gonna throw a lot of punches. Believe that.
Let's see what
I think he hurt his hands in that fight there.
Saunders was in his biggest fight. Let's see. We show Saunders punch stats. See, Billy Joe throwing around the same in his last fight, but he only landed 85 punches. He only landed 14% of his punches. at 579 in that fight. But let's see one of his bigger fights. The last fight against Martin Murray, he only landed 430. He only threw 430 and landed 165. But that was against a guy he was supposed to beat. That's big fight, David Lemieux.
Yeah, that was
He only threw 430 again.
Really? He beat the mess out of him too.
Bro, he's not a volume puncher. He punches way less.
Now that doesn't surprise me that Caleb has more he has more volume than Saunders, because Saunders is his name, Saunders. Because Caleb, if his hands are healthy, man, he will throw him. He will throw
That's
his
what I'm
hands.
saying. Now let's look at Canelo. Let's try to but Canelo's selection on his shots, Canelo body work is underrated. If people look at Canelo and don't know, his body work is underrated. Canelo is one of the best body punchers around.
Yes, indeed. I mean, some people might say that you might discount his body work, but I know he's. That's why I give him the edge. There.
I think his body work is what fighters like Errol and Tank admire about him, because they always give him his props. And
like I always say, fighters know fighters, man, and they know who got the goods and who don't. So when they talking about Canelo in the respect of his abilities, I can't contradict what they say, because they know, and we see Canelo's a good fighter, but sometimes we're convinced that he's like the cheating thing and all that. But even with all that, the fighters are still giving him respect for his abilities, man. So
yeah, I think it's. Go ahead, Cinto. My bad.
No, you good. I go, DJ. I still got to ride with the fact that he does have those true abilities. He's always showed it, and I don't like that he cheated. I mean, he failed a drug test with PEDs, but at the same time, I think what he's done here since then, I can't deny him of it, because I'm sure they've checked him out. I would think anyway, and the fighters still want to fight him, because they know greatness when they see it. They know you want to pay there and you want to prove that you're great. You got to go through a guy like that.
Yeah, I don't believe it's necessarily like they don't. I don't believe it's necessarily anger towards Canelo. I think it's more disappointment than anything, because we see the skills, but you're not fighting the best guys. Fight in and fight out, and we feel like you should be fighting better competition than what you're fighting. Yeah. Now, if you want to go chase belts, that's all well and good. But we want you to fight the best guys while you're doing it. We want you to take the belt away from champions. Like, you're taking the belt, you're taking vacant belts, and then you're waiting until this guy has the belt before you move up and try to fight him, and you're maneuvering around the sport in a way that's less than desirable. Now, we all recognize Canelo as a great fighter. We all see the skills, and like you said, other fighters see the skills. What comes in is the disappointment. Is like, man, why don't you fight other great fighters in this era?
All the PED talk and all of that stuff, bro. I'm gonna stick to the same thing that I said with Deontay Wilder, and I'm gonna take what you said, what you've been saying, Cintos, and what we've all been. Fighters know fighters. And fighters know that all of this shit is part of the game.
Yeah.
It comes out because of whatever high profile fighters are dealing with each other at that point in time, whatever promoters and conflicts are going on in the business, these little things come out, tidbits to slow a fighter down from feeling too good about themselves. But when you hear when you hear fighters fighters always say, "Yeah, I heard such and such in this camp. I heard these fighters was on the juice and they was doing this and doing that." Man, look, that shit is a part of boxing. It ain't got nothing to do with the entertainment value of what fans getting from who's getting great fights.
See,
If
what you said. You know what? Fighters know that in their respective camps, 98% of them are on some type of supplement to help their bodies stay conditioned and stay high tuned so they can perform. And this is a known fact amongst fighters. So that's why sometimes fighters are not too quick to condemn other fighters under those circumstances. Now the other thing is, you know, when we and I agree with what you were saying too, DJ. I'm not discounting what you're saying, but the other thing is though, these fighters know that my man Pacquiao has was accused by the Mayweather camp as possibly using PEDs. He was believed to. Well, now he's calling these fights, and he's not. He don't want drug testing involved. And these fighters that want those paydays and want to fight this legend, they are agreeing to it. And then after the fight, they're saying, "I wish I hadn't agreed to that."
Hey, that motherfucker could be swimming in that shit. When that payday come up, they are looking at it like, if you get knocked out in 36 minutes of fighting and you make in 36 minutes $12 million,
lace my gloves up.
Business decision, shit. Oh well, who gives a fuck?
Generational wealth and all that comes into mind, you know. Same thing we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. You know. And Mayweather brought it up. He said it perfect. I think it was 2009, I want to say, when all this Pacquiao, 2009, 2010, when all that Pacquiao Mayweather talk started. He was like, "I want the Olympic style drug testing because don't no man move up from 108 pounds and keep their power." Exactly. And he's done that. So he's like,
Durant moved up quite a bit. He didn't do that. Eight divisions.
8 fucking divisions, bro.
And he kept his knockout power. Even Floyd, who was knocking guys out at 130 and 135, once he got to 147, he wasn't knocking guys out no more for real.
No.
So, I mean, Adrian Broner was knocking guys out at 130 and 135. Yeah. Once he got to 147, he wasn't knocking guys out no more. Yeah. So, I was with Floyd on that, man. It's like, okay, don't nobody move up from 108 and keep their power. Like, he's knocking guys out in every weight class that he's in. I want something in the milk ain't clean, man.
You know what, DJ? He was stronger, man. He was stronger. And now since all that, you know, ever since the Mayweather fight, how many people have he knocked out since then?
Not very many. I don't think he knocked out any.
Look at Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley was starching people at 135. How did he look at 147?
Box Rick. Let's see, Manny Pacquiao.
Mayweather them were right on it. They just didn't have the actual evidence they could take to court with them.
No, it was the power of the brand, of the name, of the company behind him. You had Bob Arum behind him, and you had a fighter that had such a brand behind him. It was such a big fight. Nobody wanted to throw that type of dirt. It's a, hey, I'll give you this, I'll give you that, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. But all of this has got to stop. You know, the motherfuckers want that money.
The time that they about 2 or 3 years before they actually fought, I think it's when that Mayweather camp was figuring that he was on something. You know, they were talking about him being on something. They told me we had to do Olympic style testing, this, that, and the third. Well, if you think about it, he probably stopped using that stuff sometime, a year or two before that.
He did.
For that
You're
fight,
right.
to get it out of his system completely, because what if they took a hair follicle?
The last KO he had, real KO that he had, was Marquez, bro.
Marquez, and that was a long. Wait, but hold on. I didn't think he ever knocked Marquez out. I know Marquez knocked him out, but I thought it always went to the decision.
Was that a
Oh no,
TKO?
was
Was
right.
that a
You're right.
TKO or an actual
You're right.
KO?
That was Marquez knocking him out on that one. The last KO that he had was Cotto. When he TKO'd,
There you go. Yeah.
Cotto, and then he came back and TKO'd Mortise. I'm looking for the his.
I remember that fight.
Yeah, that's when he won the belt, Mortise.
Okay,
That's when he won that last belt.
actual
Yeah, I forgot
knockout.
about that.
His
but he was
last
over here.
actual knockout, like you were saying, DJ. His last, like, ain't no referee waving it off, was Ricky Hatton. That was all the way back in 2000.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
I remember.
And that was what, 2012?
2009.
2009. Damn.
He got a stoppage against Margarito, but it wasn't no knockout though. It was
his Margarito was a unanimous decision. That went all 12.
Okay, he went all 12. Okay, I know he beat
that
him
was
up
just
pretty bad.
Yeah, Santos, that was just a beating.
Yeah, he beat him down.
But I guess
beating. I remember that fight.
He was asking the referee to stop it. That's what Pacquiao was asking the referee to stop it. You're right.
I guess you can say from the point that Floyd Mayweather started saying that shit for those 5 almost 6 years, his knockout stopped.
Yeah, because he was going cold turkey off the juice.
Yeah, his knockout.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying, where there's smoke, there's fire, man. Like Mayweather brought that up. He was like, "Don't nobody move up from 108 pounds and keep their power.
Right.
I want him tested."
Remember he knocked El Jury down 6 times and couldn't knock him out before the Mayweather fight.
Yep. And guess what? They ain't gonna admit to it. The powers that be, because they gave Mayweather a lot of flack from that. Plus, they had to go to court and he sued Mayweather behind that. But they're not gonna admit to some stuff in a positive way until about maybe 5 or 10 years from now after he's retired.
But see, after that Jeff Horn loss, he came out and he TKO'd Matisse. And everybody was like, "Ooh." Then Bruner said,
I bet they didn't test for that fight. I bet you they didn't test for that fight, but yeah.
And then Thurman, that little jab that he hit Thurman with that knocked him down, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
All right.
What was that, a jab? I thought it was just a straight right.
I thought it was a. Well, let's look. Let me.
It might have been one of them screw jabs that he hit him with.
I thought he was just one of the ones that he was
stepping.
I thought he was stepping into like a jab. You know how he bounced in and out. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, it might have been one of them what they call a screw jab, where you just come up into it and it looks like a straight right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but whatever it was, he caught Keith Thurman backing up, caught him flush on the chin, and dropped him.
Yeah, I was kind of. Well, I wasn't shocked. The reason I wasn't shocked because how Josecito, I can't hardly get it out. The way he performed against Thurman, that's why I wasn't so surprised with what Pacquiao did with Thurman. But Thurman still made a good showing of himself. Yeah,
Josecito Lopez caught him with a falcon punch and knocked him. It almost dropped him.
He hurt him worse than Pacquiao did. Because I mean,
he hurt him, but he didn't drop him.
I thought he did go down. Oh, I guess he stumbled around the ring or something.
Yeah, he hurt him though.
He's about to lose that in great fashion. That fight, man. That boy was putting them things on.
Oh man, where Eli go? He must be looking up some stuff. Dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But that's why I was the only one, probably me and one other guy out of all my friends, who was actually defending Mayweather during that whole drought of that fight happening. I was like, man, Mayweather done told him do the drug testing and we can get a fight going, man.
Yeah, that's all. That's what
like
Mayweather too, man.
Mayweather wants them to do Olympic. Yeah, he want them to do Olympic style drug testing with piss and with blood and urine. And Pacquiao was insulted. I don't think it was Pacquiao himself who was gonna sue him. I think it was what's his name? Arum was talking about suing.
I don't know, but I know Pacquiao benefited from it.
Yeah.
I don't know who brought the law, who brought the lawsuit on, but he did it. Mayweather did the right thing. You know, around that time, right before that and during that time, and right after that, there was a campaign going on in the fight game. Take the test.
Right.
I know Pascal was telling some people take the test.
Right. And the guys in the UFC bring it up all the time. Oh man, it's crazy how you done lost 3 straight since USADA. That when USADA first started coming on in UFC and all them guys started popping dirty, and it wasn't necessarily that they was on PEDs, it was just banned substances.
Banned substances.
It's because the list of banned substances from the USADA is like 10 pages long. So, you take something and you pop hot for it. I was like, look, see, I told you he was cheating. He's a cheater. She's a cheater. It's like, no, I was just on a diuretic because I got a medical condition, and that was a banned substance. You had a lot of that going on, but then again, it did clean up the sport. They did start catching a lot of them guys cheating too, man.
Yeah.
A lot of them guys was on a testosterone replacement, that TRT, but they was allowing it, and then USADA said, "Nah, that's too much of a slippery slope. We gonna get rid of that." You had guys like a fighter named Vitor Belfort, who was a complete animal, complete savage, and he was I think that time he was like 38 years old and was starching people. I'm talking about ripped to shreds, man, and people was like, wait a minute, hold on, what is he on? So they found out that him and it was I think him, Anderson Silva, and a couple more fighters that were on up there in age that was still not only winning fights, but they were they were performing at a high level, and they all like 37, 38, 39 years old, and everybody stepped back for a second, like, wait a minute, hold on, man. But when USADA first took over in the UFC, you saw a lot of guys' bodies start changing. You saw a lot of guys' performances. All of a sudden, they not getting all these quick knockouts, and they're going to 3-round decisions or 5-round decisions. And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. All of a sudden, you can't finish nobody no more since USADA got here. So what's up with that?
Yeah, I think it needs to stay in the sport that way, man. Keep these guys and women safe, because sometimes somebody can liable to use something, pretty crazy that can get them some rage and strength that's extraordinary, and then somebody's dying,
Yeah, and I don't want these I don't want anybody on steroids or any performance enhancers, but we also got to differentiate between a performance enhancer and a banned substance. You could take the wrong protein powder, and that could be a banned substance. Next thing you know, you banned 2 years and can't fight, or you banned 6 months to a year or 2 years and you can't fight. So you got to pay attention to that as well. Yeah. But I don't think fans should really hop on these guys for banned substances. PEDs is what we trying to get out. But if you take a Tylenol, and like the kid from you remember the kid from he ended up going to West Virginia and getting drafted, but he was at Florida at the time, and he took some over the counter medication. Will Greer, that was his name. Yeah. He was at Florida, and he took some kind of over the counter flu medication, and it was a banned substance according to the NCAA, and they suspended that kid for 2 years, man. So anybody that has competed in any type of sport at a high level, they're gonna have some understanding. And it could be high school, college, whatever, but they're gonna have a better understanding than just a regular fan who's never been involved with any kind of real sport, where you have to perform with their body. Now I never perform on any teams for sports at a high level where you had a big machine behind you, big program and all that. I played in some leagues for basketball, different things like that, but I not performed till collegiate, like college or professional ranks or anything like that. But just
me working out, I understood that my body didn't stay the same as I aged, as far as me having the energy levels and things of that nature. So when I got in, I always wanted to stay away from steroids. I never wanted to take in. I never really got into taking anything. I couldn't. Back then, protein was a nasty tasting, man. So I never got into that. I tried it, but I couldn't get around the taste. And then that was early when I first started working out. But then later on, when I got a little bit older, and I was still, wanted to be in the gym every day, but I didn't have the goal that I used to have. They had some kind of little stuff. Because what I would do, anything, I would look to see what they had, what the ingredients said. If it had anything, steroidal or anything that I thought was some kind of performance in it, I wouldn't use them. But there was this one, I can't even think of the name of it. They had this one thing, it was like a Kool-Aid type of thing. You pour it in some water, stir it up, and you drink it. Give you a little boost of energy.
Spark. I know exactly what you're talking about. Spark.
Yeah, that's it, bro. I wanted to say Spark, but I thought I was too old to remember what I didn't want to say the wrong thing. That's it.
I had a lot of high school teammates who used to drink that. They used to do it pre-workout, post-workout. I was always afraid. I was always afraid of taking steroids. So I ain't ever mess around with it, man. It was always cornbread, collard greens, and go work out for me.
Yeah.
So I was what they call country strong. They used to mess with me all the time. Once I got to college, boy, you country strong.
So hey, right where I'm from in the Nashville, we either call you cock strong or country strong, one or the other.
Yeah. They like, man, you country strong.
Yeah.
Been wrestling them baby bulls all your life. That's why you so strong.
Right. Now that Spark, man, I didn't take it for long, man. I just I took it a few times and it helped a little bit, but I didn't see nothing magnificent about it that just make me want to keep on taking it. You know what I'm saying? So I never did finish the supply that I initially bought. But that's the only thing I can think that I took more than 2 times to try to get myself a boost of energy. And I think the closest thing that hit the market out there was that AvoCare. You know what I'm talking about? AvoCare brand. They had different little supplements that you could take to work out, and they used to try to get people to sell it and all that. I think they had some stuff that was similar to Spark. Let's see. Back in the day. But yeah, man, I knew these suckers gonna have some stuff, man. This one store right here, man. They always have batteries and heavy stuff, heavy core stuff. I don't feel like when I get this point on my route, man, I don't feel like wrestling all this stuff, man. I just want to drop my stuff out and keep going, but I got to bring some stuff back. Part of the job, though. I got to do it. They want to have batteries every night around this joint. You there, DJ? Eli's back. Eli. I think DJ just stepped out for a second.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they had put me back in. But yeah, Robert Brown, you was telling the truth. I used to take that NoxyPro supplement.
Sorry about that, guys. My wife called me not wanting nothing.
Hey, I used to take that MoxyPro supplement for pre-workout. It was pretty good, but all it was really a bunch of caffeine and just it'll give you a quick surge of energy, but then you come down, you crash, or you had the jitters and stuff. And like Robert Brown said, I just started eating right, man. I would eat my white meat, one protein, either white meat or fish, and one starch, corn or potato or brown rice, and then eat my vegetables. and shit, and then I ate in between that. I would eat oatmeal and a banana in the morning, no sugars. You know, I would drink
Yeah.
coffee, no sugar. I would come back in the morning between lunch, and I would eat like a can of tuna, or either I would eat like sardines and not sardines, but smoked oysters and crackers for a snack. And then like in the afternoon after I ate my lunch, that which was that one meat, one starch, one vegetable, I would come back and I would eat like a yogurt and pineapples, and then I would eat my dinner, and then I would eat my salad if I got hungry late night. But me eating so many times a day in smaller meals and better meals, dude, my body just came together like it wasn't nothing. And just putting the right, and like I was substituting in avocados, and once a week I would get me a steak in for the natural creatines that are in steaks and stuff, and the good enzymes, and like avocados are good for helping you build your testosterone as a man, the beta carotenes in them, and everything. Just studying what the right foods were meant more than it was to put that pre workout supplement in my diet, which a lot of that stuff that you put in there, the compounds of what it's made from, and all of the ingredients, a lot of that shit filters bad through your kidneys and just slows you down,
Yeah.
builds up
That's why.
toxins on your body.
Exactly. I've always been afraid to put in. Darn. I missed my little turn. I didn't put the thing in gear right. I've always been afraid to put the wrong things in my body, and that's why I ain't never been too keen about that other stuff, man. Years ago too, I was worried about the long-term effect. But what you're saying about eating, I learned that that's the key to longevity with your body, you know, and stuff like that. You know, you want to have a positive outcome, and you want to make sure you have the energy levels that you need. What they say, that you are what you put in your body, is so true, man. You are what you eat.
I used to use that raw honey for my sugars and shit.
Yeah.
And hey, it gave me a good energy boost. It helped with your digestive tract breaking down, open up beta receptors and everything. Same thing with the beta carotenes and stuff. It was like, it just like you had better fats in the avocados and stuff. Dude, I'm telling you, I could feel the difference in my energy, even as a man, and even at a younger age back then. I could feel a difference in my sex drive, and I wasn't having no trouble, but I can feel a difference in it because I was eating right.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, man, you know, you just reminded me of something I hadn't even thought about since last year, man. But that honey, they recommend that you do honey and cinnamon daily. You know, like a tablespoon of it. And I did that for a little while, year before last, and it gives you some. You can tell that it's helping your body.
It gives you energy, and not only that, it open up your receptors and help your body break down and digest.
And I wasn't sick for a minute. At all. You know, I don't really get sick, but I didn't have, I get colds and stuff like that. But I wasn't sick for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back with that, man. That honey and cinnamon, man.
Yeah, the turmeric, and
turmeric is good as well. An older cousin of mine put me on that a few years ago, but I got some turmeric powder at the house, the powder form, but I hadn't started utilizing it yet, man. But I've since then have seen some tablets and different things like that, and I was thinking about converting that because I'm a little lazy dude, man. If I can take something instantly, I'm better off,
What you call it? Said something earlier.
Mix.
My bad. DB said something earlier, and he was talking about the slave food not good for you, but the soul food was. And you think about like them candy yams. You think that's a sweet potato that's gonna help with your iron. It can make you iron deficient if you eat too much of it. But sweet potato is gonna help with your iron, help clean you out, your digestive tract. You're gonna have the cinnamon in there, in there. You're gonna have your ginger in there, which is another good root. All of that stuff is gonna help clean you out, clean your blood out, and everything.
Absolutely.
And it's a soul food. Yeah, you got the sweet sugars that's gonna break you down, but your body will get rid of those as long as you're not going crazy eating a whole bunch. Those food, the cabbages and the greens and all of that we ate before people start just adding all the crazy bacon fats and different stuff to it, it still was good for you.
Right.
It still was good for you, even with that little bit of fat that's added into it and that little broth and protein is added. It still was good for you. That's why the people say, "Oh, they know it's that food's greasy, it's this, it's that." But I remember being healthier as a young boy than I see these kids nowadays. I remember my grandmother and them being healthy, strong. My grandmother, she got out in the field and did what she had to do. We go out there and pick potatoes and snap peas and all of that. Call the
There
horses
it is.
in, feed the
There it
hog
is right there.
in the back, and did everything that we needed to do. And then she was a hairdresser, and on top of that, she was a missionary, and on top of that, she went to the church house and she did what she had to do at the church house. Like, that woman had a full day, and it was about 5 of us grandkids that was there every day. And she taught us and everything, and she fixed three square meals a day.
Yeah,
And
that's
she
that
did
old school.
preserves. She did pear preserves and all of that.
Hold on, let me take y'all back for a second. What y'all know about cha-cha?
Oh, I know all about it, bro. On them pinto beans, or
Yes,
black eyed
sir.
peas or whatever. Some corn,
Yes, sir. Throw
not
it on your black eyed
not
peas or your
cornbread.
collard green.
Yeah, not cornbread, but some cornbread.
Cornbread, yes, sir.
And cornbread tastes a little better than cornbread.
We ain't talking about that Jiffy mess.
Yeah,
And my grandma would never use pork in her in any of her dishes like that. Like, you get a lot of people that want to throw a ham hock or something in your greens and your fat back and your pinto. She always used turkey leg, man. Always put a turkey leg in there, let it bake with it.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's how we cook our greens at the house. See, I don't eat red meat and I don't eat pork. I stopped eating pork in '95. When I got home from the joint a few years later, I found out my mom had high blood pressure, and I didn't want to follow suit. But even though I got it now, I don't know if my high blood pressure came from stress or what, man, and my diet. But I haven't been eating crazy in a long time, since I was in my 20s. But I stopped eating pork in '95. Stopped eating beef Labor Day of '08, and so I just don't. It's chicken, turkey, or fish, and I'm ready to cut the chicken out. And I don't know if I ever cut out that fish, man. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. To be honest, I know I probably could, but I just that fish, I gotta have it right now.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I eat like you eat for the most part, but every once in a while I just gotta have me a steak. I gotta have me some fajitas or something because it seems like that beef replenishes
flavor.
Me with that. It's not just the flavor, the natural creatine in it. My body feel different when I get that beef every once in a while. That real beef, not no hamburgers or nothing like that. But if I just give me a real steak.
For me, I'm gonna tell you what happened with me, man. I did my first detox in '08 after Labor Day. I did it. Me and my wife were doing it. We were gonna do it initially. We said a week. Well, she did it for a week. I did it for 5 weeks. I did it for a month, 5 weeks, total. I was feeling so great, man, because I was only eating vegetation and breads. And I cleared my system out, man, so good, man. I had a burst of energy that I hadn't had in a while. Because at that time, I wasn't really working out because I was working so much at work. Around the clock, I didn't make time to work out and stuff. But anyway, I was feeling so great, man. Then I remember how beef was set in my system for a few days and not up. It was not up in my system before it passed through. I didn't want that feeling anymore. I was afraid to eat beef again, and it used to smell good. It was tempting, but I never did go. I never broke free and ate it again. And I don't want that feeling again. And since then, man, I don't even miss it, man. I don't even miss that
Bro,
on
did
pork.
you just see what I'm planning on doing? What you just said, bro. No bullshit. I was just gonna tell my wife in the morning. I think I'm gonna do all vegetables for May and run a cleanse and everything, and I just have been having it on my mind. But looking at this comment that Robert just said, what had me like, what the fuck? He said, bro, I wired up a barn for this farmer recently. The guy had to put a hazmat suit on to mix the cow feed, said it would cause cancer, but these cows were going to be processed for us to eat.
Yeah, I believe.
And you think about all the cancers right
Yeah,
now in the black community, not just the black community, but how
it's
many
so much
people
more
get
common
cancer
now.
nowadays?
Yeah,
Man, that
no,
shit was like, if you got cancer, people were like, damn, what the fuck happened?
yeah,
But
exactly.
nowadays, that shit's so fucking
So
normal.
common, man. So
Yeah,
common.
like
Yeah.
it's crazy. I've been saying it so much lately. I feel old because I be like, I miss those simpler times before all this
Man, you.
technology and all of this. Because it's like right now, your kids. Most people, kids don't come home and ask them questions. They come home and tell them what they found out on the internet. They
Yeah,
come home and tell like your kids shit that they normally would learn from you. They don't learn their behaviors a lot of time from you, like talking about, like you may tell them and you may try to instill certain stuff in them, but they're looking at their phone so much, and they're looking at the social media influencers. They have
hmm,
ideas and thoughts on on their mind, and they just Google it instead of coming and talking to their parents about it. You know, so a lot of stuff is influenced by the world and what the world wants your kids to be and what they want them
yeah,
to represent. You know, same thing goes for your feed, your food. A lot of things are influenced by uh if you can go get it from a grocery store ASAP right now, and all the preserves that they put in it, it doesn't matter because it's packaged and it's easy access and it's right there. But we got foods that were straight from the field, straight from the hog. The cows was
hmm,
out there. My grandfather took that cow and went got that cow processed and broke down, and then came back and froze it in the freezer. That hog that was slaughtered, that went on the we fed that hog the slop that was put together. You know, like
Yeah. I was just about to bring that up too, Eli. See, my granddaddy had a hog farm. That's why we ain't never really eat pork, man. It was always chicken, turkey, and fish for us because we would raise that hog from a piglet, and we'd
Mhm.
see all kind of crap that we'd feed it, and how they live in their own shit and stuff like that. So it was like, I'm not eating that. No, I'm not eating no bacon, sausage. I'm not eating that, man. I
right.
saw what I just fed him. No, we just fed this hog week old slop, and he ate it, man.
Hey,
And they
hey, you
ate it.
know what was crazy? I ain't gonna
Chickens
even
eat the
lie to
same
you.
thing.
The chickens ate the same thing. The dogs ate the same fucking thing.
Hmm.
I,
Yeah.
I remember my grandmother one day. The milk was spoiled in the refrigerator. She said, "Go take that milk out there and pour that milk out there to them dogs and that hog." And I say, "But it's spoiled." Bima." She said, "It ain't gonna hurt them." Now I look at the dogs nowadays and shit, and they got all of this food and all of this shit on the market and everything you supposed to do this and that. I'm like, man, my grandmother, whatever went bad in the refrigerator, she fed the dogs, the hogs, and the chicken, all that shit.
Yep.
All
You
that
know where
shit.
that come from. I don't know this for sure, but I
Hmm.
just thought about it. It might come from slavery. They did us the same way.
Yeah.
They fed us all the scraps and slop. And then we got to eating a little bit better. Then we pass it what we don't eat. On to the album.
But you, I'm telling you, when I say nowadays I can go to the store to go get that meat, and I be like, man, why does fucking beef smell like liver? Why this smell like? Why is this like this? Unless I go to a to the actual butcher, or unless I go to a certain store that I know, like I can tell the difference. But even though my grandmother fed them all that slop, that fresh meat tasted different than the meat now. And I made me think about it because I was looking up the old Creole culture and looking at a documentary, and the woman was talking about how they used to go to the store and they got fresh eggs in the morning and they got fresh chickens that come back, and the mama will come and break down the whole chicken for how they were gonna eat it, the legs and all the thighs and all that. She just break the chickens down right then and there, and she said that fresh chicken tastes different. And I thought about it. I said, damn, them chicken and dumplings that my big mama used to fix, they tasted different. That early morning steak sausage with them fresh scratch biscuits and grits and eggs tasted different. It tasted a whole lot cleaner.
Yeah.
Cam, you still with us? You still with us?
He let me back in not too long ago.
Yeah. He let me back in too. I guess he's still with us.
But yeah, all these preserves and this shit now. When DB was talking about it, I was like, damn, I forgot about that. I had been thinking about it. Like that shit makes me leery. Like, damn, it makes you want to find those fresh markets and get stuff from those markets now. And if you go, oh shit, if you gonna get meat, get it from the butcher instead of getting it from the grocery store.
Right.
You know, it make you want to look at that shit and go and do that, because all the preserves and hormones that they pumping into this shit is fucking crazy. Especially what Robert was just saying, like, because a lot of people are catching fucking I said catching, but it's crazy that you do gotta say catching cancer, not getting cancer or coming up with cancer. It feel like you catching it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were talking about that in science class in college, man. It's crazy how all these hormones and stuff they put in this chicken and stuff, man. It's crazy how you can go from an egg to on the line in 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, baby, it's okay. It's okay. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Wake up. But
think about all the giants we have nowadays that we didn't have back in the day. I mean, when I was younger, if you were 6 feet, you were tall.
Yeah.
Now 6 feet is like
average height.
Average height, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tall is like 6'5".
6'3", 6'4", 6'5". Yeah.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
One of my classmates is coaching high school football here locally, and he was like, "Man, I want you to come up here and check this kid out, man. He got offers from Florida State, Penn State, all types. He's offensive lineman." I'm like, "Man, wait till you see him. He a 10th grader. Wait till you see him. He just turned 15." I'm like, "Okay, cool." I go up there. This kid is 6'4", 355 in the 10th grade.
It's crazy. Bro,
like, man, what are y'all feeding him? They said people.
Right.
This dude told me I worked with him and shit. He was an old country built white boy. When I looked at him, I say, bro, you look like you should have been short. You know that? I say your torso longer, but your legs are dumpy as shit. I said, you look like you should have been short. He said, my legs really wasn't this long at one point. And he said, now I was short and I was a little dumpy fucker. And I said, what happened? He ended up being like my height, maybe an inch taller, maybe 6'1", you know. and he told me, say, I went to the doctor and they gave me some shots in my knees, and then I just sprouted up.
Yeah. See,
I was like, wait.
That's that mad scientist crap right there.
Yeah, that's what that dude. That's what that dude told me. He said I went to the doctor when I was probably like 15 or 16, and they gave me some shots in my knees, and I just sprouted up. But guess what happened? That motherfucker was working with me one day, and when I say his palms went yellow and his lips went blue and his eyes, like, you see that pink in on your eyelids, went pale as shit, and he went into a cold fucking sweat, and his eyes walled in his head, and he started snoring. His body just shut down on him one day, and motherfucker went back. He say, man, I just need to sit down. I said, no, I'm taking your ass to the hospital, because if you die, I'm gonna feel fucked up if you die on me. I said, I'm taking your ass to the hospital. I took him to the hospital. I shut the whole fucking shop down. I took him to the hospital and shit. When I took him to the hospital told him, you lucky he brought you in here. He had like fatty liver disease, and it had got bad on him. Bro, that shit came from taking steroids.
Yeah.
And he went to the doctor and got shots in his knees. But outside of that, that boy because he always wanted to show us how strong he was. He's an old strong white boy. He always wanted to show us how strong he was. But that's what that shit had came from. All them hormones and steroids and shit. What Robert's saying there?
I'm just gonna be happy with what I've been given. And work with that. Whatever I'm lacking in, I'll just keep lacking. If I can't improve it naturally.
Yeah. Dude, I know about steroids, but I couldn't. For one, I ain't no fucking junkie or nothing like that to be sticking no needle in me. I ain't diabetic or nothing like that. Like that shit ain't for me, just to be poking myself and pricking myself. Like, nah, I'm good on that. For two, the what it does to your your liver and your body, and for a lot of people to not know what post-cycle therapy is and what you actually need to go and get outside of that shit to get that to flush your system, man, you be walking around here fucked up, testosterone levels all fucked up, estrogen on you. Man, hell no, bro. It just ain't worth it.
No, man.
That shit just ain't worth it, man. I mean, the shit that they pumping into the food, that used to be against the law. Now you got clenbuterol, Canelo and shit, and he getting away with the shit because the meat being pumped with fucking steroids. That shit ain't just happening in Mexico, bro. That shit happening there
over
too.
Here. Yes, sir. Believe it.
That's why the motherfuckers.
You think if that happened to Jamal Charlo, they'd bump up the levels?
What I'm saying. That's why they changed the levels for everybody. That's how you know that shit happening everywhere, bro. That's why they changed the levels for everybody. That's why you allow so much, because that testing ain't just happening bad. That testing happening bad to Canelo because you probably using a higher amount over there, but they probably using that shit over here too, bro. You can't tell me that we not.
I don't know, man. I'm just, the way I look at that, Canelo is Cinnamon is a very, very rich man, and he still lives in Mexico, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure he's able to afford the prime of prime cuts of meat.
Yes.
That probably ain't pumped full of steroids. I think that that gave him an out. I think the WBC or whoever put that rule in, or VADA, whoever put that rule in to elevate the levels, I think that gave him an out, because for some reason it kept happening to him. It didn't happen to nobody else. It just kept happening to him. So how was you in Mexico eating cheap meat, when you can live like a king there and get the prime of prime cuts. They pump the cheap meats full of these steroids and stuff because if you go to these markets and stuff, you see this grass fed meat, it's a lot higher.
Mm-hmm. Now this is why I'll say this because I think they adjusted that because it is in the beefs, but like you said, motherfucker eating prime cut like Canelo, that high of a level what he had was over what they adjusted it to. And he was taking that shit, bro. Look at Canelo body difference. Look at Canelo head and his
He did have
eyes
a
and his
major change in
skin.
his body.
Yeah, look at it, everything's tighter and he's bigger and his shoulders and man, Canelo was on that juice, bro.
But I will say this though. I will say this. I think he did something he shouldn't have been doing. But I will say this though. Just because you have your level of money that you are, well, he's been getting money since he's been an adult, basically. But you got to think about that. There's a lot of wealthy people when they go to different cities. They like to go to these meat and three restaurants and eat, what we consider soul food. They want to get that. They want to eat, what they consider real food. Because some people don't really like to eat on the wealthy level, consistently. They want to eat that. They want to get that food that they were accustomed to.
It take them back to their roots.
Something that they were accustomed to, something they grew up on, So I'm not surprised when a wealthy person eats food like a common man,
Bro, I'm not wealthy, and I'll tell you in a heartbeat, I love to go back to the hood and go get
we all do, bro.
The baked potato, the barbecue baked potatoes, and slide off in the South and go get the motherfucking seafood basket, that fucking balls that they be having it over here on the outskirts and in the suburbs and shit. I go to one of these little country stores and little country restaurants and get something, but I like to go over in the hood where I can go get something good.
Yeah. Eli, what's that place over there off Oak Cliff that sell them big fat baked potatoes, man?
I don't know. I don't know exactly which one you talking about in Oak Cliff. I know they got the South Dallas Cafe over there. That's by what you call them? I used to have what was that? Two Partners or something like that. And then they got Winfields that did the big ass burgers and stuff. But see, I'm on the north side. I'm on of Dallas over here, and we got like in Garland, you got Meat Shack by East Garland, and you had Winter's Barbecue in Plano, which they were from East Garland too, and you had Three Fellas barbecue, and then you got like Auntie Irene's seafood in South Dallas, and like that. But I don't know exactly which barbecue place. I have to ask my daughter. My daughter from Oak Cliff, my baby mama, they from Oak Cliff over there. But that's where I used to go to. Like we got Meat Shack. Meat Shack is really a little shack, in the middle of the neighborhood and shit, and been there for years. And when I say it be motherfuckers out lined up out there, what I know what Cinto's saying, it be motherfuckers lined up out there with Mercedes and BMWs and Land Rovers and Teslas and shit in they business suits on lunch break. When I say these people, we from the neighborhood can't get to our shit because they be lined up and that motherfucker is rated in the magazine like number 1 or 2 in the state. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you the exact rating now.
Yeah, Santos. That sound like Dreamland Barbecue.
Dreamland. See, that sound familiar to me, but I couldn't tell you where it's at because I hadn't. I had been on the barbecue
real one
for years.
The real one is in Tuscaloosa, but they got another one in Birmingham that I've been to a few times. Okay. But yeah, I was trying to go to the one in Tuscaloosa once. Man, it's amazing. But the one you really want to go to is the one in Tuscaloosa. It's still the same shack that they started in, man. It ain't got no bigger, but it's always packed, especially during football season.
Oh man, they probably killing it. That's probably their biggest time of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, they stay packed year round though, but especially during football season.
Okay.
Because it's a tourist attraction, man.
Yeah. See, we got a spot back home called Sweats in Nashville that a lot of celebrities, when they come into town, they want to go there. And then we got Princess Chicken. Princess Chicken, they were the first restaurant that we ever had that had that hot chicken. And then a lot of other companies have sprouted up and they marketed it, opened up multiple franchises and all that, But that Princess has been around for a good while. They used to have before the original Princess burnt down, man. They kept a line in there, man. I mean, there was never a short line ever. I don't care what time of day it was or what day of the week it was. It was always a long line. You had to wait for your food. Now they got a newer spot that they opened, so it doesn't take quite as long. Plus it's bigger, but it's still a line that forms there. Then they got Hattie B's now. Hattie B's, they've branched out to different cities in the South.
Yeah, I done heard of Hattie B's.
Yeah, and then another place is Helen's Chicken has sprouted up since in the last few years. They and all these places got hot chicken, and then we got a place in Nashville, which is one of the newer places called Max Chicken. They got hot chicken. I mean, everybody trying to have hot chicken. Even the big box franchises are doing the national thing on the Nashville hot chicken. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it was just some old. Princess started all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? To me, it was just some old some chicken with some hot sauce and some grease. That's all it was to me. I never have been a big fan of it because it was too greasy for me. But these newer places, they've kind of got it, pretty good where it's not as greasy. So it's pretty cool, man.
Hey, Robert Brown. I've never heard of that place, Robert Brown. Where's that at? Yeah, I ain't never heard of that place.
Hey, when I tell you, I'm gonna tell you how in every hood that you're at, it's when a motherfucker tell you they going down under the tree. When you going down under the tree, that means that's where everybody play dominoes, drink, pull up, and just socialize and chill and have a ball. Fuck it, that's a free for all. Yeah. That fucking meat shack place is by where under the tree is, and these people come from everywhere and park down here. You just walk up to a little sliding window and order your food, and they stick your food back out the window on the ledge when it's ready for you. Take your number.
Wow. All right. Yeah, man. It's a lot of good eat spots back in Nashville, man. It's a lot of places that have sprouted up in the last 5 years that I don't come out in front of. Oh, she made it. This cat just ran from one side of the highway to the other side of the highway. I thought I was gonna flatten her out, but I missed. I'm glad I did.
He said anyway, Birmingham, DJ.
No, I ain't never been there. I ain't never heard of that. I had to check that out.
Tell them don't be sending you to no Cracker Barrel.
Nah, it's one of them on every exit in Alabama.
Tennessee too.
That's a hell of a franchise there, man. State Pack, man. Yeah, I was there yesterday morning. Me and my partner, we met there for breakfast after I finished work yesterday morning.
They need to do something about that gravy. They don't season it.
You know what? I never get anything but breakfast.
But that's what I'm talking about. They need to do something about that gravy.
Dinner. Yeah, I don't even know what it tastes like, bro. But I tell you what, they used to have some good steak and is it Cracker Barrel I'm thinking about? Yeah, they used to have some good steak and biscuits. When I was eating beef years and years ago, back in the 90s, the early 90s, well, mid 90s. But I hadn't had them since then. But
Hey,
man,
that's how I know. That's how I know you old school. You don't see too many people that serve steak and biscuits no more.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think you can get them just about anywhere in the South though.
That's that old South stuff. Yeah.
Sauce. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, sauce. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you can go anywhere in the country again, but
Hey, Robert, I had the best with Robert say, "Hell no, this is soul food." Hey, shit, you get down off of that, get stuck in the Cracker Barrel. People be looking at your ass like, oh, what's he doing here?
Man,
you know, Cracker Barrel like for you to have to wait, man. And they hope that you do your waiting on the inside where you can shop around and all that bull crap. I said, man, they got a nice little thing going here.
Yeah, they got a nice little hustle, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, you know, anytime me and my wife go there, she end up going in there getting lost in the little store. Like, man, come on, we ain't buying none of this cheap ass shit. You don't come on here.
Right.
This truck stop shit.
they charge an arm and leg for that stuff too, man.
Right, man. You ain't buying none of these little cheap ass toys, man. Come on.
Now you know that's a restaurant that started right outside of Nashville. It started in Lebanon, Tennessee. And that's where they still headquartered there.
Yeah.
In where?
Yeah, man. It's
in what part of Tennessee?
Lebanon, Tennessee.
Okay.
Lebanon. It's right outside of Nashville. It's east
I
of
know where
Nashville.
it's at.
You know, I liked it when I went to Tennessee.
About 40 minutes.
I liked it when I went to Tennessee. I just like to say the scenery. And then I had an old buddy that his house was in one of those national forest parks, and it had like the ravine coming through, and his house was ducked off on that little land. It's like the ravine cut it put his house damn near on an island with a bridge damn near, but it was deep. It was like when you look down in the ravine was actually like fucking 30 feet below. You know, I was like, damn, I said, this shit nice than the motherfucker. They got these hills and mountains and this shit cutting through here like this. It was nice. I enjoyed myself down that shit here.
Once we found a lot of houses on mountains.
Yeah. I enjoyed myself. But this dude, he worked in the medical field and shit. And it was one of them things like we talk right now. We had been talking for years online and laughing and shit. And we kind of help each other out here and there. And shit, I fucked around one day and was like, shit, hey, man, we coming to, he said, well, I'll host you. Y'all come on in and shit. We went out and I said, damn. Motherfucker living good. We had a little barbecue and everything and shit. Yeah, he had like a little building set up on the land across from the house, across the ravine. I said, shit, this shit is nice, man.
What about in Tennessee? Do you remember?
I think that was Livingston. I think it was Livingston. Yeah,
I think that's northeast of Nashville, but it's I forget how many miles exactly.
Livingston. Is it? Ain't that close to Johnson City?
Not that far out.
I know I met some boys from Memphis down there.
I want to think it may be 90 something miles from Nashville, 80 or 90 something miles from Nashville, if I remember correctly. I did a delivery for Amazon there not too long ago. That was actually my first time in Livingston. First and only time.
Cause I remember I had rented a hotel and he was like, "No, come on in."
I just saw Robert Brown comment.
It's you know what? It's more than 80 or 90 miles. I think it might be a little over 100 miles. It's not as far east as Knoxville, but it's like it might be about 120 miles from Nashville. I gotta look it up, man. But it's not that far of a run though. I'm sorry, what were y'all saying?
No, I was just saying I just saw Robert Brown comment said Cracker Barrel see you walk in, they gonna be trying to put you in the kitchen.
No, they trying to get that money out your pocket, man. So even when you leave and trying to get out of there, they want more. They try to get you to spend more money in the little shop. You know, you come in through the shop, or you can, if you gotta wait, they want you spending money. Then you get finished eating and you paying for your ticket. You sure you don't want to buy? They got stuff at the counter. You sure don't want a few little items right here? No,
It's the I want no more.
No, man. Lady tried to talk me into buying some. Me and my partner went there last week, and then we went there again yesterday. Last week, trying to talk me into buying some little candies and stuff at the counter, man. I said, look, I just finished eating some syrup. You know, I just had some syrup on my pancakes. I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they try to sell you like crazy, boy. That I don't think that franchise ever go broke, man.
Well,
too much money.
Well, fellas, we've reached the 4-hour mark, and this is where I get off the ride.
All right, man. Your baby girl.
Y'all take it easy, man. I see y'all tonight for MMA Thursday. Gonna talk a little MMA, me and my MMA brother DB. If anybody now, y'all got any questions, just tune in to the show. Ask away, and I'll gladly answer them the best I can.
Most definitely, man. Hey, another good cook up, another good night, man. I appreciate all y'all fellas, man, being able to pass this time and run it down with y'all, man. Robert Brown, salute you in the chat, bro. Deuce Times, even though you ain't come here, you talk that shit. Tino the Great talking that shit about your Lions, best pugilist. Jalen, Matrix R, Kyle, Cam. Man, appreciate y'all having us on. At Cam, I appreciate you going in overtime with us every night, bro.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Always.
This can't work without Cam, man. Cam, you greatly appreciate it, brother. Greatly appreciate it. And I'm telling you, every mile that I put in this truck while I'm on this platform, I owe it to you, brother. You and Cal, man. And I owe it to the fellas in the panel. I owe it to the chat. I owe all of y'all. But one thing they always told me, as long as I owe you, you'll never be broke. Hey, I love y'all, man. For real talk, man. And I hate for these things to end, but I know everybody has a life to live of their own, man. And y'all got me through the roughest part so far. So it's been awesome, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all take care now. Everybody be safe. And until we meet again.
Peace.
Mañana. All right.
Bye. Play the song, Cam.
Play the song, Cam. Play the song.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.